How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Stream is up. Tag the Discord. The YouTube video for the day is processing still.
Oh, snap.
I gotta kick things off playing some more Mr. Negative this morning. That at the end of yesterday. The menu music is quite good, yes. Back at it. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of long days this week. Seems to work well during drops week, so lean into it. Spark. Huh? I guess we'll do this. That's potentially pretty good for us, right? Lets us play here and then kick center onto a Wong. I think I'm just brooding the Kunlun, which means the Nebula path is filled up, but find a Surfer after the fact, that's fine. Damn shame they didn't hit Mr. Negative or Ironheart. Guess they get another roll. What a fucking lucker.
Opponent snapped.
Glass half full.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I snap them back before I White Tiger them here? I think so, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Ironheart. And super unlucky. I'm gonna just hit Ironheart here on the 50-50. We probably win the game because statistically we hit a Tiger. Super rough beats. They pulled two of the cards we wanted with their Gladiator when we had a bunch of cards that would have been really bad for them, and then we missed the 50-50 on the last turn.
Escaped. Snap.
Thanks for our resubs this morning, by the way. K Trades, appreciate the 7 months. Username coming in hot for the 2-0. Meredith, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Good morning, morning. Well, I'm glad I didn't try and play for the White Hot Room. Peaceful Ox, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I probably want... Do I need the energy? I probably don't need more of those, actually. Well? Our opponent has a couple of cards in their hands. I think I'm doing this to try and get out ahead of an Goliath. Well, shit. We're dead. This might be one destined for the trash can.
Escaped.
Got a 4-cuber the next one, or we're dead.
Oh, snap.
Whenever I get down 4 to 10, I just basically always fire off the auto snap on 1 because you kind of have to win cubes at this point. Your odds of coming back when you're 2 to 10 are just so incredibly unlikely. Mr. Negative just barely getting the Ramona discount still.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, this is honestly, you know, like the true problem with the Grandmaster deck is that you effectively, what's the word that I'm searching for? You effectively, there's so many locations that make it so your card just doesn't work. I was honestly a little surprised by that when I was really playing the games. Just how many of the locations it felt like, oh, okay, my key card just doesn't function now. Although that's interesting / amusing. I mean, I'm sure I'm about to get Goliath on the last turn, but they didn't move to jockey for priority. I think I just do this, yeah? It puts 9, 15, 19 in the middle. Their Quake saved us, huh? I think it's one of those things where a lack of experience is definitely the reason we're getting this win here. For our opponent had. Our opponent had perhaps realized how Grandmaster is interfacing with the location prison they're setting up. They probably set up in a very different way, huh? Alright, and now we're 4 to 6, so I don't necessarily have to auto-snap now, because we're kind of in the game. If I retreat this game, we'll be 3 to 6, which is still a reasonable spot. Just once, could you pull any of the cards out of my deck with Gladiator that are absolutely atrocious for you to have pulled? What one singular time is it possible for you to do that, opponent? We go Iron Man into Mystique, Rude. Into Ironheart, Surfer, Grandmaster. None of the cards in my deck are relevant, so I'm just gonna play these here, I think. New York on the last turn. Or am I supposed to play the Brood here preemptively just in case they storm it? Realistically, they could storm me left, right?
Snap. Victory.
For our namesake here. There he is, gamers.
Oh, snap.
Let's make this the one, huh?
Wind, aid my hand.
This deck does not function without Red Slayer, unfortunately, so you're missing her. Need to play something else. Grandmaster is not a must-have. He's like a C+, maybe B- card at the moment. He's a tough one from the perspective of the Marvel Snap economy, though, because like he has so much potential with other unreleased cards. Why do you keep flipping your flooding into the center where I can Grandmaster into, bud? Do I want a Mystique Patron? I don't know if I'm gonna have a better target than that, right? I'm not really set up to Iron Man on this board. So I'm definitely doing this. And then it's a question of where am I putting the Surfer? Because they have priority and they're a Magneto deck. So if I put the Surfer here, it stops them from pulling Mr. Negative into here. Which means that I get the Grandmaster to go. So I think it's this. So it was critical that I put the Surfer here because otherwise Magneto gets to pull Mr. Negative into here, and then I have a coin flip on which on reveal Grandmaster's going to send center. I think Grandmaster is a really fun and neat card with interesting deck building requirements and novel decisions that matter inside of the game itself.
Breaking news.
Is the card good though? Grandmaster reads like one of those cards that's waiting to be broken. Bruno, thank you for the third of a year. Because, like, even if Grandmaster isn't super strong right now, it's like, well, what's coming at some point in the future that may or may not be good with it, right? Like, does it break with Beta Ray Bill? Does it break with Black Swan and Hitmonkey next month? At the surface level, I think its effect is quite good. Our deck is not particularly good into Shuri's Lab. Interesting that they have Kairia for Nebula, Sunspot, Magneto. Yes, yeah, if you have Wong Middle, Grandmaster, double the Wong effect. Iron Lad hit Jeff is pretty good. I have been underwhelmed by Grandmaster inside of Bounce so far. We're gonna try some other Bounce shells, but so far the couple of Bounce decks that I have played I was not impressed with. They're all in, so we're staying, obviously. I think this is the line that has our best chance to win. This Iron Lad and Vision both get to move, though. Ooh, that's worse than getting one of these, but better than Wong going.
I am Iron Man.
Depending on how these Iron Hearts hit, we could win this game, right? Unlikely. We had 2 hit middle. We needed 5 out of 6 to hit middle. If one of the Broodlings had gone, we would have only needed 4 out of 6, which would have been more likely. The deck list that Lambie wrote a novel about on Twitter, talking about how he felt it was good in Bounce, has atrocious stats on Untap for what it's worth. I don't think it's an accident that that deck list has atrocious stats on Untapped. I think what's the right word for? I think Grandmaster inside of Bounce so far feels very similar to what everyone and their brother was shoving. Havoc inside of Bounce. Bounce is simply like the best deck list that like kind of fits the card, and people are shoving things in there. Now, Crossbones was legitimately good in the deck that he was being played in for a little bit. I don't think that's a good or apt comparison. I think the Havoc comparison, take good card, shove it in, established okay deck is definitely what's happening there. They're Legion and Crimson Cosmos, right? That's how Legion brain works. We need one of these Tigers to go right. God, can't we catch a fucking break today? Holy shit. That's so frustrating. Charlacty, thank you for the gifted sub, appreciate it. It's so frustrating to lose to someone that made as many mistakes as this player made over the course of the game, to just like losing a 75%er. Actually can't win the game. Why did Grandmaster not go off? Grandmaster has to move the card in order for it to work, which is one of the reasons why he's kind of clunky and awkward. If your center location's full, if you can't play to the left or right side, the card just doesn't function. And there's a lot of both. I think the thing that has surprised Grandmaster has felt playable in a number of shells that I've played. But the thing that surprised me the most that I wasn't really anticipating is the amount of location variance that this card suffers from is really high. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna tap the ads button. Maybe we'll try one more with this one. I feel like we got the short end of the stick there at multiple points. I'm gonna give it one more go. I'll see you in 120 seconds for some more negative stuff. BRB. Working overtime with little sleep. To be fair, I slept about the same amount I typically sleep in a night. I got six and a half hours last night. Usually between 6 and 8. My lovely wife fields small child duty solo in the mornings when we go live early. Yes, the kiddos are feeling reasonable. The roads are thawed. They're all off to school today. Schools were closed here the last 2 days because of freezing rain weather conditions. It is out and about. Grandmaster is definitely a card that needs a bunch of other cards that are currently higher series to work, is accurate. Agree, you probably need most of his decks that he's felt best that involve Vervoda. Some that don't, but most of the best ones feel like they need Vervoda. And then yeah, Beta Ray, Hitmonkey, other things. At least you get Hitmonkey with your your Grandmaster this week at least. I expect Hitmonkey Grandmaster to potentially be good with some of the upcoming releases. Must be Bounce, right? I feel like Bounce is the only deck that plays out Nico with the location change on one. Well, they missed the 50-50, otherwise that would have been real good for them, huh? Range play from our opponent. We'll see how it works out for him here. Yeah, we got a bunch of solid ones. Invert. I'm going to tee up. One of the things to think about when you're playing this deck that you'll notice me doing a lot is you frequently want to play Mr. Negative in the center, because you don't want him left or right to get hit by a Grandmaster on the last turn. That's one of the other things about Grandmasters. There's so many sequencing decisions early how you set up that really, really matter. There was the beast like we expected from the turn 1 Nico play. I think I'm Iron Hearting. I might just be vibing other than that, though. I guess if I draw Wong, I don't quite have enough to do all of this. Although Wong's inverted. Do I want a white tiger is the question, I think. That I have room. I'm just gonna play the Iron Heart. We'll go from there. Eeg dagger. Okay, and they have moved to the right on their Nico. That's an Iron Man for ourselves. Do this. Hey, Chala, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Appreciate you hanging out. After the gift sub this morning, too. So this puts Pretty Kitty over into here. They probably pull the Dagger Center. How big am I going to be in the center? The Iron Man is 10, 15, and then Surfer is another 19. 19 gets me to... You know, I probably actually need to double this. I think I want to contest their dagger path. I assume they can't resist putting dagger into the center. Good morning, baby girl. Did you find all the pieces to your puzzle?
Nope.
Mommy helped you find the last one.
Iron Man.
You have such a good mom
I
helping
am
you finish your
Iron
puzzle.
Man.
Alright, we outsize the dagger. The question is, can we get the triple? We do.
Victory.
And, like, we won the game with impressive numbers, but I don't even know that this game win is necessarily, you know, like a plus positive for this particular deck, because we won the game. I almost feel like anytime you win a negative game with, like, inverted Iron Man, it's, like, kind of a wash, because, like, any negative deck wins the game that it gets inverted Iron Man in. Estimating, like, the strength or power level of decks like this, I feel like you have to do mostly on the back of, like, okay, what's happening in the games where that ideal doesn't come together? What are the ones where you limp a little bit look like? Not a stellar start for us. This is honestly probably a retreat angle. I'm gonna take a look at some cards that they play out, and then we'll probably bounce. Space Throne in the center, another one of those. Honestly, Space Throne anywhere. It's just like one of those locations, like, okay, this is another piece of bad location variance for the Grandmaster. And then, like, our hand had all of our good Mr. Negative targets in it, essentially, so this is literally just me seeing as many cards as they will give me before they push the snap button, and then we'll retreat.
Opponent snapped.
So, Sharika area.
Escaped.
You dropped your puzzle. You still have to build it again. Dr. Bacon, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Live from the Daily
I
Bugle.
probably snapped this, right?
Snap.
We have Brood for Luke's bar. Surfer's not bad on Luke's bar either. Is it worth playing Mr. Negative here? We have Iron Man in our deck still. A bunch of good zeros. It's probably worth it. I can't play him into the bar though, because then I'll miss a draw. If I do that, I can't, one of a good spot to put a Patriot down. They probably can't compete here, right? I feel like I just don't have space on this board to commit Grandmaster with Brood. Alright, and then I just assume... I just assume that they can't beat this, right? This gets us up to a 12 over here, and just like infinite over here.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Yes, Sailing Girl. That's my heater. It makes it warmer down here because the basement's cold in the winter. What there? What shells are early winners for Grandmaster? So far the Darkhawk Ravona deck that I posted last night seems like one of the better ones. Silver Surfer seems fine. I need you to walk upstairs to mommy right now, okay? Your legs are tired. You just slept all night. I will carry you up the stairs in a minute. He's working hard, Jeff. Have mercy. Yep. It's a hard knock life, gamers. Let's mistake the Wong. Snap it up. Activate fast drops. No lies or fast drops here. Just good honest Marvel Snap. I think it's this. I wish I had played the Zabu middle now. I think it's this, and then I'm gonna Ironheart into Surfer on my Wong path next turn. Oh, there was an Echo mid. I couldn't play Zabu mid. Yeah, good call. I remember. This probably wins the game. This is local man about to be Eliath. If you want me to carry you, you have to wait a couple minutes, okay? I gotta finish my game, and then I will carry you up. Does it say something about me that I'm annoyed every time someone mentions getting fast drops on Twitch now? It's such a stupid thing that feels like taking advantage of the rooms. Yeah, when we talked, when it started becoming meta to have fast drops last season, there were a lot of people who were like, oh, it's just a joke, haha. But like, if you go and look at the number of people that unironically think that that is the case, it's just like, no, very, very much not a joke. Do you love to be up on the pedals with Danny? I think the Surfer gets us over the top here on the right, because we have 4x. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, those things so fast.
They are fast. He's surfing.
Victory.
Okay, he's on a surfboard. Oh, I think our opponent's done. Are we done, or are we playing some more? They're all done. Okay, you want me to carry you upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, gamers. I'm not going to do a full ad break because it's not been super long since our last one, but I'm going to tap 60 seconds because I'm stepping away anyways. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty of Marvel Snap good up. I just got to deliver the princess upstairs to the queen. Yes, Eli. All right. Apologies. The toddler's legs stop working anytime Dad is near. It's funny how that works. Proximity to dad makes toddler muscles shut down. It's just science. Exactly. All right, chat. Mr. Negative into play on Sakar every time, right? Every single time. Thanks for the 5 months singular tree. Appreciate it. Honestly, the snap here is just good because, like, all of our hits were solid. We were getting 3 to 4 energy out of it guaranteed, which is a pretty reasonable rate, all things considered. I think with the Patriot setup, I'm going to, like, brood into Grandmaster Brood. We'll see what we draw. This is Mr. Negative this turn, I wager. And this is honestly one of the things that's nice about Grandmaster. Like, a couple people, I heard some people refer to this card as bad Absorbing Man or awkward Absorbing Man, but honestly, it's less awkward than Absorbing Man in a number of spots because of its ability to be flexible on when you play it out. It's nice to be able to hop in here and just hear the game and commentary and not DMCA music playing. I mean, to be fair to the people that have DMCA music playing, if they didn't have music playing, it's not like you'd hear more commentary. It would just be them quietly playing the game. That's why. That's why they do it that way. Is it Wong this turn? Do I have time to Wong? I think I have time to Wong. Do I want a White Tiger this turn? That was a question too. Surfer's worse if I White Tiger this turn. I think it's Grandmaster, send the Brood middle, White Tiger, Surfer. I think this is good most of the time. We still win here, right? We put 2 cats on the right. It could just be because we're playing Wong decks and Wong decks are Wong decks, but Magneto is a card that's been incredibly disruptive to Grandmaster, and I've been playing it too. We've also been playing these ones that want to save up to flourish on the last turn. We got this game, but our card didn't get to do anything because of it, which is a little sad. Kosher Bandit Honey. Kosher Bacon Bits Honey. I can read words and stuff. Thanks for the brand new Prime.
Opponent snapped.
That support means a lot. It's a big part of why I'm able to do what I do here every day. I think I'm about to. I think their deck's better into Project Pegasus. My hand is awkward. Imagine snapping Mr. Negative into Project Pegasus, though.
Escape.
Just the utter disrespect. Roday, thank you for the 2nd month of Prime. Welcome back. So, there's at least one, maybe two decks where I would say Grandmaster is an irreplaceable card in that deck. If you want to play it, you have to have it. But there's also a number of decks where, like, he's reasonable and fine and maybe even optimal, but also just replacement level. Like, you could swap it with something else and the deck's still functional. But we're definitely still at the point where people are taking him and shoving him into a bunch of places where he just doesn't belong. Like, I assume... And I could be wrong because it's early, but I would wager that very similar to Havoc, we're going to see Bounce come and go with Grandmaster in it after playing it yesterday. We'll try another shell, but my initial experience of playing Grandmaster and Bounce for a couple hours was this card doesn't feel like it belongs here. Rockalatte, thank you for the third of the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Can I compete here? Maybe?
I am Iron Man.
Does this win the game? This is 18 over here. And this is plus 18 in the middle. Looks like we got him.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
So they were scared of Shang. We actually would have lost if they would have just played Magneto here, right? They would have been 18 to 18. Maybe we're supposed to play for beating this side to play around the Magneto here. Because I could have made this play here and then like Patrioted or Surfered. You'd be less. Yeah, I would have lost the right. Don't you win the breaker if it's 18 to 18? No. Well, the negative would have gotten pulled, right? So I would have been minus 6, minus 8 here. I would have only been at 10. Makes me wonder if you could bluff Shang in any deck due to his omnipresence. I think a lot of people are staying even when you represent a Shang. And you should not be bluffing in general. To be fair, one of the more common negative builds does play Shang. Just like any deck in Marvel Snap could be playing Shang. It's the most, it's easily the most busted card in the game. And people slot it into literally everything. They just didn't expect me to be able to beat 15 on the ring for nothing. I think of Grandmaster and Saratech. I would be incredibly surprised if Grandmaster was good inside of the Saratech deck. I don't know what problem that deck has that you're solving by that. Like, you feel like, if you feel like you need to double shank people consistently, I think I'd rather just play Shadow King. Tiago, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. I think a lot of the Sarah Tech builds already have borderline too many. Oh, I played these backwards. I wasn't thinking about Mystique. I think a lot of the tech decks already have borderline too many cards that you can't play out proactively. Loki is not particularly good in our deck, right?
Snap.
I'll play Iron Man right, and then we can Mystique Iron Man left plus Silver Surfer middle on the last turn. Guess it gets us a decent number of points left and right. Alright, they drew my copy of Surfer there. I think this is more than Mystique at this point. Mystique here would be double, and then it would get +6, which would get us to 8, 16, whereas the Broods are a lot more than that, yeah. RGMs, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I think those are actually the singular most frustrating games you could play against Loki. The ones where they incidentally draw their tech card in like the 1 or 2 draws they have after they Loki you, and you get fucked by the tech card that they had in the 1 or 2 draws after they Loki you. Still almost won the game. Need 1 more point.
This land is always changing.
Play a Weird World game.
Escaped.
Oh, they have Wong and Ironheart in their deck. Those weren't randomly generated. Weird build. I don't think Quake is a particularly amazing card. Like a lot of the types of decks that Quake is really strong into are decks like this one, where if you said and this is one of those things where when people are evaluating things, you need to think of the context in which you're looking at the thing that you're evaluating, and being like, Quake got one over on my mediocre build of Mr. Negative, where my deck doesn't play to the board efficiently and things lined up awkwardly for me and you won by 1 point. Like, you barely beat the bad build of the off-meta deck by a single point isn't like a, oh, this card is strong now. Digital Pauper, thank you for the brand new Prime. I just think she's a lot better than she was now. Man, that fucking goalpost moves so fast, my head spun around. We went from this card is strong to I just think this card is better than it was before. Do we not realize I just get to do this right back? Do we want to play Ironheart? I think so. I guess it could be right to just play Page straight, then we can Ironheart last turn on the final up. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, I ordered wrong for Mystique. That's true.
I am Iron Man.
Well, I mean, he's a 2-0. Is Silver Samurai a good pick? I think the Zabu Samurai deck that I played a bit of in the past is fine. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's fine. This is, again, talking about that, you know, location variance, number of things that end up clunky and awkward for Grandmaster, right? Like, nowhere being on the board, and then the fact that I, like, had these positioned here because it made sense to, and then we peeled this and then couldn't use his effect on the last turn. There's a lot of that comes up. Oh, they have one of our 3-drops. They haven't played any cards that can screw with Wong on this board. Yeah, Deathlock is truly random in their deck. Having that instead of something like Polaris is quite strange. Oh, we saw Rogue get discarded at one point. Really wish the Untap tracker was better about stuff like that. It's so mediocre about tracking important things like that. I like Grandmaster so far. He's like medium minus. I don't know that I expect him to be a format staple, but he's a playable card. He's the best. He's the best Marvel Snap card to release in the last 3 weeks, undisputed. Undisputed best release for the last 3 weeks. Not close. Or win the game? Probably not. They're also a Surfer deck and they have our Wong.
Escaped.
Hey, Sino, thanks for the entire year. Appreciate you keeping me around. Welcome back. What are the other cards released the last 3 weeks? Meek and Hercules, chat. It's a low bar, but we managed to clear it.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna lead on Patriot in my Wong path, so that way if they want to try and rogue me, or a coin flip. Oh. None of our plays are very good here. I think it's just this that I hope to draw Brood. Where the hell did that come from? Was there a different card in their deck? There's a rogue in their deck, right? Oh, the tracker's bugged from the Loki transform. Oh. Okay. Sure. Adept. Well, we're super dead. I'm gonna go report that to Untapped.
Escaped.
All right, time to shove this one in a trash can. I had someone in a YouTube comment just now call Grandmaster the most complicated Marvel Snap release since Nico. I don't know that I agree with that one. He's like he's got more going on than like Hercules and Meek. Have there really been no other cards? That's a low bar. I'm trying to think, like, is there another? I guess most of the releases since Nico have just been very unga bunga. Was Nico after? Well, so not complicated in that he's hard to read and understand. Complicated in that, like, the deck building around him is complicated, and there's more to the deck building than other cards. But I don't know, like, I don't think like he's Nico. Even Nico's not even really a complicated deck building card, right? The least straightforward card since Nico. Actually, honestly, thinking on the exact thing that was the least straightforward since Nico. Nico's actually a really straightforward card, right? That was like very obviously good. Yeah, okay. It's just such a weird. I'm gonna just move. It's such a weird comment. The YouTube commenter is quoting the Lambie tweet. Oh God, is that what he said?
Oh, snap.
No, Lambie didn't say anything about Nico. No, don't do that. Don't put stuff on other creators that they didn't say. So. Well, that's one of my pet peeves, chat. If you want to be critical and constructively critical, that's fine. But don't make shit up. That's not okay. I guess the added context here. And maybe this person is confused that I said Grandmaster is kind of meh when usually I'm more conservative about that. But that's also not really true. I had a Hercules and Meek are kind of meh on day 1 too. I think it's probably fair to say that the sequencing patterns with Grandmaster are less straightforward than other cards have sequencing patterns, but at the same time, the sequencing patterns don't stop you from evaluating whether or not the card is good, right? Like, Nico is undoubtedly a complicated card to play, and like it's hard to do it optimally. It's easy to mess it up, but that doesn't change the fact that you can look at that card and be like, yeah, this card does a lot, it's very strong, right? I mean, Grandmaster is certainly more complicated than Blob. I mean, I think Grandmaster at his current stat line is playable. He's just not like a Nico or Blob or Eliath power level card.
Oh, snap.
My breakfast is more complicated than Blob. That's true, you know. All right, let's try him inside of this other bounce shell that's playing best. Wolver says a card for TikTok tutorials. I disagree with that. I think there are a number of decks that probably are optimal and happy to have Grandmaster in them. I think writing the card off as just a pure gimmick is also a miss. Goliath is harder to play than Grandmaster, I feel. Losing priority and predicting where to play players may be better yourself to win 2 lane success. I don't think that's true at all. Goliath is like the definition of an Unga Bunga slam my cards card. Big vehement disagreement that Goliath is some type of big brain activity. Back and nasty. Bacon Nasty, thank you for the 3rd of year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. JP Wildcats, thank you for the 12 months. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Also, when Goliath was initially released, playing for priority didn't matter because the card was fucked. Your stream's got you the Volby Kitty. It's a good one. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was like, oh, that's not a big deal, but I lose my bishop, which is a big deal. Rats, are we done? Four and 12 only gets me to 18 there. That's gonna leave. They're a Shang-Chi deck too. And again, the easiest way to know if you're playing against a Shang-Chi deck, you just have to ask yourself, are you playing against a Marvel Snap deck? If yes, they're a Shang-Chi deck. So, with them being a Shang-Chi deck and us not, we gotta leave on the Monster Island. Lose the bishop here. Right to wait on this since I have the Bast in my hand. I guess I get to turn the Bast into the demon. That seems fine.
Snap.
I was bouncing Hawkeye the turn he's played work. If you play him back out the following turn and you play a card to the location he was previously played at, he'll get bigger. Yes, I believe Hawkeye has to be in play to get the buff, is accurate. Oh, the question is, are they a Kyeria deck? But they're a Kyeria deck that lets them win the raid. Really need to draw a copy of Falcon. Hey, Drip, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate the prime. I wonder if they'll ever give us a third bounce card. Archetype would love one more. Oh, I think I'm staying.
Victory.
Hey, Mao, if you're in chat, can you type a message for me? Makes it easier to give you a sword. Cards that bounce cards, chat. It's like Christmas. And a pretty kitty. So, one of the things about playing against Thanos is even though my hand is incredibly strong here, I'm not snapping them to start. Because I want to see what they lead on. Because the Thanos deck's Mind Stone draws are just significantly better than their non-Mind Stone draws. So waiting to see how that plays out is, generally speaking, a good thing. Bar Sinister is a location that's pretty mediocre for us, so I think I'm going to leave, despite my hand being okay.
Escaped.
It's definitely, the bounce decks definitely have some tough location variants, similar to others. Pretty looking forward to next month. I talked about that in my leaked review video. It's fine. I didn't want to play with Nico anyways. Joke's on you. I'm gonna Bast on 2 here, because if we spike Bishop, I want to play him out on curve. Maybe I'm supposed to Grandmaster the Bast for the Mysterio this turn, actually. Need to peel like a Hawkeye or a Hood next turn. Something good to do with this Falcon. Oh, kitty ate it. Oh, that's interesting. When you Grandmaster Forge, it doesn't... When you Grandmaster Forge, it doesn't forge the Grandmaster, it forges the card after Grandmaster. That's different than how he works with Nico Binaru, right? Because with Nico Binaru, he impacts... It's because Forge buffs a card before it reveals, sure. Nico is after you play a card, and this gives the next cards you play. I really feel like they should clean up Forges and Nikos. They need to pick a template and make them work the same way.
Escaped.
That's not a terrible location for us, but it can be actively good for them if they have a Mind Stone draw.
Opponent snapped.
I was gonna make this the game. Play your Mind Stone, bud. I am not good at games. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. How does this work? Does this give me a demon back? Or a hood, I mean? I think it gives me a hood, right? That's what I want is a hood. Perfect. That could be worse. I have demons here for this. Oh, that's such a terrible location for us. None of my other cards that I draw are super stellar here anyways, so I think it's just this. Falcon would be a good draw. This might be a Bishop into Tarnax angle, huh? Can I compete in the center with Bishop? I might be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is getting to 10. I might be able to compete with the Bishop here. For anybody screams about the Bast, I'm playing Bast into Deep Space. effects. Yeah, we need Ebony Maws and Electros on the left. Jack, thanks for the 66 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Fucking Reality Stone, man. Reality Stone rolls an average location instead of throne room. They're at 23 in the middle instead of 37. In, thank you for the 66 months. 67 months. I appreciate the over 5.5 years. Welcome back. Ooh. Before we start the next one, it's time for some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna slam some more with this deck. We'll see if Grandmaster does anything, but I'm skeptical on Grandmaster and Bounce so far. Back in 120 seconds. YouTube gamers, if you're hanging out, don't forget to tap the like button. Remember to poke over to Twitch at some point this week. Make sure you get your drops. Yeah, Grandmaster with Hitmonkey's probably fine. I think it's mostly just that Hitmonkey's not very good right now. Black Swan probably changes that dynamic a little bit. Looking forward to trying Hitmonkey stuff with Black Swan again, but as someone who's played a lot of Bounce, Hitmonkey has felt worse than the other payoffs like Bishop and Collector and Angela to me for a while now. Does Grandmaster re-trigger Wolf? Grandmaster does, but the card he moves does not. The Briar Guy, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Again, Werewolf does not care about the on-reveal happening. Werewolf asks the question, after you finished playing a card, did that card have on-reveal in its text box still? Important distinction. Not just saying, did you trigger it on reveal? Werewolf specifically looks at a card after you finish playing it. Poltheo, thank you for the Prime support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, if you cut Hawkeye, Kitty, and Angela from this deck for Magic, Hitmonkey, and Sarah, it's not basically the same list. And Marvel Snap is a game where changing one card could often change the dynamic of how a deck plays out, much less changing 25% of the deck in terms of changing how it makes the deck play out. And that's not to say at all that necessarily the changes that you made make a bad deck or that it couldn't be good or fun. It's just to point out that making even small changes in Marvel Snap is a pretty significant thing. Man, I really want to draw cards. Don't I always? They're probably filling the raft this turn, huh? I think I need the points for Bishop is the problem. Well, they didn't fill this turn. That's good for me. Do I snap them back now? I don't have Falcon in my deck.
Snap.
I do have to be concerned about, Killmonger here. The way my hand is played out so far, we're very soft to that. Or they could just spend it on a card that doesn't matter, sure. We tried Lockjaw with Grandmaster. We haven't yet, but we talked about it a little bit yesterday.
Victory.
How does Grandmaster work with Nico spells? Nico keeps her on-reveal text while she's on the board. She only rotates while she's in your hand. So if we Grandmaster here, Nico could hit the double up. And then she'd double to 8 with our next card played.
Opponent snapped.
I think they're a much better Nexus deck than we are. And I'm going to get rid of it. I think I'm going to stay for the snap. I think there's a lot of games where we can race them on the Nexus itself, but the problem is we can't race them on the Nexus while also throwing priority, which is a pretty important thing to be able to do.
Parker!
Guess we'll do this for now. Okay, them burning the Killmonger incredibly proactively are good. I'm not taking viewer exhibitions today, BNJ. We may or may not do them tomorrow. I guess the feature location starts at 1 o'clock today, huh? We'll probably take viewer decks after that. You want the Forge Trigger on Kitty? No, I think I need the Forge Trigger on the Hawkeye. You played out Killmonger first for the stats since you had the energy. I could have, but then it would have given them +1 energy going into the final turn.
Escaped.
Like, them getting a double-digit card off of Daily Bugle while we got a brick. It's rough. We can technically sneak into here via Beast, but in general that location is not good for us, obviously. Nothing on 1 and 2 for the opponent. Seems good for us, though. They have one more nothing. We'll press the snap button. Yes. Blowing up the carnage here implies that 1, they're either playing for priority, or 2, that they have null. I missed a free point on my bishop, yes. It does not matter, we have lost the game.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
Sinister London is bad for us and good for them. I'll take the leave on 1 more cube here again.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, next game's the game.
Escaped.
They are almost assuredly an Arnim Zola deck with null as their last 2 cards of Magic. Magic makes Arnim Zola incredibly more likely. Life's a batch and then you die.
Opponent snapped.
They have hit a bounce card with their Yondu every single game that they've played it on 1. Every single game that they've played Yondu on 1, they've hit Beast or Falcon. Alright, sure. Thanks, Brad.
Escaped.
That's fine. Games like that are important for content because a significant, I'm gonna call some people out right now. A significant number of people watch Marvel Snap and lifestyle game content like this to watch the streamer get shit on like they get shit on at home. Because misery loves company, and as you get RNG'd out of your games, mostly what you want to see is that it also happens to other people. So yes, everybody's got those beats sometimes. There are 3 people in every game. You, your opponent, and Ben Brood fishing up the locations for you. This is just like a different random person also playing Yondu in their Destroy deck, right? I'm pretty sure it was a different name. I'm pretty sure it was a different name a second ago. Man, and again, like, this comes back to, like, Grandmaster's a card that we kind of care about here. And Nico Minaru rolling this move to the right spell means I can't even go Nico into Beast bounce these and then Grandmaster it back later. Because the Beast will end up center and then you can't Grandmaster it when it's center. Crash Man, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. Professor also makes you not want to play Angela Middle. That's actually a really good observation. Maybe that's a reason to... Maybe that's a reason to play Collector in that slot instead of Angela. Because Angela has a lot of location restrictions in where she can play to. And, what's it called? Does not. A lot of Destroy this morning. Hit the same deck 2 matches in a row. Cue Twitch chat suggesting there's a lot of it. Like fucking clockwork. And this is again, like, I drew Falcon, but I actually just don't even want to play Grandmaster here, right? Like, it's not worth playing. Like, I think I'm actually just playing Grandmaster out as a 2-3. Like, unironically. We could Grandmaster the Nico. It's a coin flip, though, right? Because this has an odd reveal still, and so does this? Because of the location variance? Or, you know what? For the content. And this hits the Nico is huge. Can Grandmaster hit Mystique? Grandmaster can hit Mystique when she doesn't copy anything, chat. She keeps on reveal text when she copies nothing. want the most help over here. I think I want to play for the center, which means I need to deco there. I'm supposed to snap them. The Chris Fist, thanks for the brand new tier 1, appreciate that. Oh gosh.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, we're gonna lose all 3 actually. Good thing we didn't snap. Yeah, I forged the left Mystere on purpose. I wanted extra stats on the left. We actually would have been able to win this game if we'd have won the Grandmaster flip, huh? If we'd have won the Grandmaster flip, this would have been 24, and then we would have been able to Bishop here to win here solidly, and then Nico wins here. I probably should have snapped them, actually. Maybe they'll stay because they have a Killmonger this turn and the Falcon will get them.
Enough said, bub.
Time's up.
Holy gamers. Yup. Next, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. How do Twitch drops impact your viewer numbers? The first and second day, typically we do 2.5 to 3x my average viewer number from outside of Twitch drops. And then the other days see a small boost, but not nearly that degree. Alright, we actually win this here, huh? It's a demon. Which honestly is not bad. I'm in a pretty fortunate spot. There's a lot of people that they don't really see that much of a boost from Twitch drops because they're lower in the category typically. My typical average concurrent viewer count, it's a good program for big content creators. It helps the smaller creators a lot less, which is one of the reasons why when I sign off, I try and make a point to always raid smaller creators to pay that forward. One of the unfortunate things that happens during Twitch drops is a lot of the bigger and this isn't just a snap thing. This happens in other categories where drops happen too. A bunch of the top creators will often create like a cycle where they just like raid into each other constantly, so it keeps all the viewers concentrated at the top. Like you'll see them coordinate where like one person signs off right as the other one is starting, and that's very far from a just snap problem. Take it and keep it all at the top for themselves. A system that disproportionately helps those that are already doing well? No way. Yep. Capitalism, not even once. Yeah, Cozy raided into Dara this morning. Yeah. Cozy, Dexter, Dara, they're all part of that circle that keeps it all right at the top. You able to play the real Mysterio and Demorag without any other cards? No. I probably want to be able to Falcon again with Grandmaster, so we'll play him off to the right. It's just this. Grandmaster's doing a thing. It was useful here. Second Falcon. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I ever want to play this card in the games where things are going reasonable for me, but in a game like this where I'm like don't have a beast teed up, it seems fine.
Said Bub.
I think I have to punt the left. And then we just play for the other two hard. That may or may not be possible. Do we want to beast the Angela? Yeah, maybe that's good. I didn't think about that. Yeah, maybe beasting the Angela is actually good. That's a Phoenix Force out of them. Okay, and them opening the left back up is actually quite good for us, right? This is 12. So I think I can compete for everywhere now. Remember, 3-power Mysterios are playing out across the board. So I'm going to 12 here and 13 here. Their 7-power Nico can move here is a bit of a wild card. It's gonna come down to where the Wolverine end up at. Okay, we're good. I think we're good.
Victory.
I think the current state of the game is fun / amusing, but it's also important to acknowledge I think the current state of the game is in an inoptimized state. I think this most recent over-the-air update is the first time in a very long time that we didn't have a clear best deck in the format immediately after the OTA happened. Old Skull, thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. It's close. Maybe I'm supposed to draw cards here to look for a bounce card with Shuri's Lab. I want to try and draw another card I want to meaningfully bounce with this, I think. I guess I could do... this turn. But I kind of want to get Bishop scaling, I think. Rewarded for winning. This is free, right? The Grandmaster is gonna do a thing here if we don't draw Beast. Second Falcon, letting us pull things in and out of this Cosmo is pretty good. For people wondering why I wasn't playing things into Shuri's Lab, there's a Cosmo there, gamers. Holy! He can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it! That'll do, pig. That'll do. Thick Nico and a rug pull. What more do you want from a lady chat? Milady. Grandmaster was very good here. A redundant Falcon was what we needed to beat them. Even if they don't skip, if they just play one big thing, they're torched, right? Because I have big stats in every lane. We're just beating anything they do here. We're getting rid of their limbo, and we're playing massive stats in every single lane.
Victory.
All right, gamers, it's about that time. Let's tap the ad break and we'll see if we can sneak out an infinite ticket with this pile of cards when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, what's going on, man? Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back. Old Skull, trade offer. You get a prime, I get some drops. Thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate that support.
Oh, snap.
Battle a bit while we wait. Yeah, they did change the Hawkeye bounce interaction. It's been more than a few months at this point. It's been that way for a while, but I think they changed his bounce interaction, the patch, before they OTA buffed him, if I recall correctly.
Oh, snap.
I don't think that's true, Gonzabone. I think Grandmaster is legitimately good inside of a number of the Silver Surfer shells that have been going around. I think it's good inside of the Darkhawk Ravona deck that I posted a highlight with last night. I think the Sarah Double Doctor Doom. Sarah Double Doctor Doom is good. It would be nice if the deck tracker had a QR code I could scan for the deck you're currently playing. Unfortunately, the size QR codes have to be, I think that would be distracting and wasted space more than useful. I think if it had a feature for that, I wouldn't want a QR code that big on my overlay constantly. See, I disagree with you, Gonzabone. I think I've played a number of shells where I would consider Grandmaster to be optimal/ideal. I just think a lot of people, when they're evaluating cards, if the card's not literally high evolutionary or if the card's not literally high evolutionary or something else that takes the format and flips it correctly on its head, people are like, oh, this isn't that useful. Loki, yeah, if it's not like Loki, Elsa, those types of effects, people are like, nah, no thanks, I'm good. Whew, need a Falcon real bad. Hey, look, chat, it's locations that make Grandmaster awkward. Yikes. Hey, Moriarty, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, welcome back. The Machine World messed up their Black Knight. That's great. They have a freebie over here. Like, this isn't as free as I'd like it to be, but... I miss Elsa being a real card. I kind of wish they would make Elsa be a 3-drop and put her back to being global. window to draw Falcon. Unfortunately, we just have to leave. We just can't beat a Ghost Rider because of the Space Throne. I guess their Ghost Rider's only 50-50. Do we take the coin flip? Because they did discard a bishop. Take the flip. I think this is the best bounce shell at the moment. No. I don't think having more copies of Master Mold is the problem that Ronin has as a Marvel Snap card. When I look at that deck and I think about Central Park, another bit of location variance that makes Grandmaster kind of meh. Oh, hey, Benji, sorry, I missed you sent a donation for that when we do viewer decks later. Can you send me a export code in the DM? That's Warhead, right? Our movement deck's still bad. Yeah, movement decks are still bad, unfortunately. Fantastic. So Falcon returns things in the order they were played. So if I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this, I get a demon in my hand, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these come back to my hand. Yondu stays in play. I miss drawing a card for the turn. I think that's fine, though.
Snap.
Horrors, thanks to re-up on that Prime for the second month, by the way. I should have put the Forge on the Falcon. So I'm playing out 6 cards, which puts me incidentally to 17 on the right. And then Hawkeye could put me to 24, and Forge could put me to 26. That being said, how does my opponent generate big numbers in any of the other paths? They probably can't, right? They could Magneto somewhere? Magneto would pull Bishop. Yeah, that's true. What if I do this, explicitly leaving space for the Magneto to pull Bishop so we win that path? And the Warhead's already proc yet. Magneto got discarded. Oh, he did, didn't he? Well, fuck me. I don't have time to move Forge back. Oh my god, we're gonna lose because of that one fucking point. Oh, we're gonna lose because of that one point, aren't we? Do we win the breaker? Oh my god, we win the breaker. Whew! Alright, well, with Magneto being discarded, there's no reason to leave things open. Lucky to win the breaker here. This Forge definitely should have gone here, though. With Magneto being banned. Probably a retreat angle. You know, we've been so busy with drops and streaming earlier, I forgot to make a verdict command so we can link the video for people that are asking.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
No bit is nasty. You mean it pulls exactly my bishop? Yes. Take a turn 4 beast. This isn't nearly as bad as Rickety Bridge for us, which is nice. Do I just do this now? I could do this into this, into this. I think I'm just gonna hope that this location is good for us. Take our free cube back here thanks to location variance. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Bracket.
Opponent snapped.
So, Nidavellir is actually kind of a bad location for us because they're a Shang-Chi deck, and Vibranium Mines is clunky, and this location hasn't revealed yet. They're snapping after a Black Knight on one, so I think I leave here and I just make next game the game to go for.
Escaped.
I think anything remotely reasonable in our opener next game will snap on one.
Snap.
Lucky rubber ducky. KRX, thank you for the re-upping that for the second month. Welcome back. This puts these three back in my hand. 1, 2, 3. Plus a demon, plus these two. And it guarantees that I throw priority into them. Why not go Falcon into Grandmaster? Because I want to take the Bishop off the table. So that way I don't have priority. So that way they can't Shang-Chi my Bishop on the last turn. And this is like the number one thing people fuck up playing this kind of deck. Is they fail to manage priority appropriately and they die to a tech card. Because they didn't think about how their plays on the previous turn were going to impact the following turn. Whenever I post a deck like this, the number one questions are how do you beat Shang-Chi and how do you beat Killmonger? And it's just like, you do that by like playing well. It's like the answer, it sounds very elitist, but the answer is actually just, it's a skill diff. That's the blunt, long, and short of it. Now the question is, do I want to play hard for the super flow, or do I want to play hard for the Savage Lands? It's probably play hard for the Savage Lands, right? They can only get 12 more into here. If they put Magneto over here, I'm gaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will also be 12. So then they would be 15, 16, 17, 25, 30. I would be 15, 18, 15, 23, I messed this up, but I ran out of time. I can't beat Magneto left. We beat that though, right? Sorry, I recounted because I wanted to be, I counted and realized I couldn't beat them just playing Magneto on the left. Curse them. I repositioned to play for all three here, kind of, because I was worried about them playing a solo Magneto here. So if I played hard for here, I could be in trouble. But I guess if they solo Magneto, I was probably going to win here and here anyways. I'm not actually sure that it mattered. But again, a key part here is we didn't give them the opportunity to Shang this. It's almost assuredly instrumental in getting that win here. And now, we're in a decent spot because we just have to win one of the next two. Which is lovely. Does having +3 energy actually matter to either of us? It does that. Maybe they have Zabu and Elysium. I'll fill it this turn now because I have value from my Falcon at least. I agree with chat that the extra energy is more beneficial for them than us. I think that's an accurate and good take. Kicker, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. I would be very surprised if this deck is better than other decks. I think I need to play like this to again make sure that my bishop doesn't get shanged. This also makes it so my Hawkeye will have 2 pending. I should forge something. It's free. Forging something is free. This also makes it so I have 2 pending Hawkeye triggers. So my Hawkeye will be a 10 power card next turn. And this guarantees that I don't have priority. I think my opponent passed here again because they're trying to throw priority. And again, I just didn't let them throw priority here. So long as I play a card to here and play a card to here, my Hawkeye will be 10 this turn. 3, 4, 5, 6. My bishop is 12. Hawkeye can trigger himself, but I have to hide my screen because showing that's against the Twitch TOS. Mavix, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. I think I'm supposed to punt the right and play hard for one side here because of Miss Marvel and how many stats she represents left and right. So Mysterio triggers Hawkeye, so I don't have to hide my screen. And then we'll go Forge into... We'll go Forge into a big Hawkeye, into a Kitty Pryde, into Hood over here to give me +1 over here. And again, I think this is 100% a game of Marvel Snap that we won because I understood that we were playing for priority. These decks are just easily the highest skill cap decks in Marvel Snap, and it is not close. And honestly, that makes it really hard to judge. Like, people keep asking me, is this the best bounce deck? Is Grandmaster? It's so hard for me to, like, parse. Am I winning because this deck is good? Or am I winning because I understood the dynamic of this matchup better than my opponent? And my deck is worse than theirs, but we played really well, so we beat them anyways. I think that's one of the hardest things to separate when you're trying to parse a good. And I think we saw a lot of that in previous seasons, people that didn't know how to do that, where we kept seeing players who are high caliber, really good Marvel Snap players being like, Loki's busted, Loki's busted, Loki's busted, when the reality was they're just a good player understanding their matchups better, and on average, Loki wasn't that good. Yeah, we made Shang a dead card this entire game. This whole third game was, this whole third set here was phenomenal. And a Wolf, thank you for the brand new prime. I appreciate it. I do think I want to try Collector over Angela, though. With what's it called? With the Grandmaster being a card that has location restrictions, I think I want Collector who's more flexible than Angela. Vet Doc Adam, thank you for the brand new Prime support. For folks that are new here, I really do appreciate those primers. Like I covered in my 1 year in review video, where I talked about my first year making Marvel Snap content full time. Those Prime subs are the bulk of my income here, and they're a big part of why I'm able to do this as a job. I appreciate the folks that choose to drop their monthlies off here with me while they're watching. 50 credit season caches are so ass. I mean, they're much better than getting boosters. Gramp Chi, thank you for the brand new primer as well. Oh, you know what? Actually, I got some of my drops covered last night, chat. Watching some other people stream. I watched Revis after we rated him for a while I did some editing. And I actually got Hawkeye boosters. So unironically, got useful boosters for my card. I need to grab, how many do I need here? I need 150 more credits. Grab some extra credits off the track that we've been too lazy to click. I think there's credits on here somewhere. Super random question, but did you go to Marine Valley? I did, yeah. Yeah, I did my first 2 years of undergrad at Marine Valley. Fuck, I'm 33. I started at Marine Valley when I was 16, so 17 years ago. Finished there 15 years ago. Been a long time since I had someone bring that one up. I did have a ponytail. This is Jeff from Before Children, chat. This is circa Jeff 16 years ago. We lost the hair and we gained a gut. If I recall correctly, I didn't typically wear it in pigtails, but we were going to Rocky Horror Picture Show live this evening, if I recall, when this picture was taken. And the easiest way to tell that Rocky Horror Picture Show is an absolute banger that you should go see live at some point in your life is Republicans are trying to get it banned in most of the states where they control the state legislature. So make sure you get a chance to go see that one live before it's banned in some more states. Really? Yes. So Rocky Horror Picture Show contains a drag component. So when it's done live, there's live drag, and part of the right's war on demonizing people who are others is trying to ban drag as one of the many ways they're attempting to victimize trans people. Remember, chat, the trans rights are human rights, and if you don't think so, you can feel free to fuck on off to a different stream that'll tolerate your bigoted ass, because we won't here. Alright, we got 15 more Hawkeye boosters. That means we need 75 more before we can try for another split on him. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 splits. We can go for gold next time. I think I want to play some more. I know we just played a whole set with this, but I think I want to play a couple more with Collector at least. I don't know if I'm going to queue up for a whole other gold, but let's take it down to here and see how it feels. Hey, Santiago, thanks for the primer. Appreciate that. Unfortunate that this landed on the opposite side of here. I guess we play into here. These are two paths that are both bad for us if they're a Shang deck. A little sad. Collector looking pretty good here, to be honest. About to get sandbanded, aren't I, chat? Another 1-drop sounds stellar. Ooh. Okay, so Demon, draw 2, Hawkeye, Nico, come back to my hand. I don't even miss on a draw. And then we'll retreat when they see me this year, obviously. Are you going to police my fun? Not yet? Do you believe in magic? Do 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 do. That was easily the best Nico hit in our deck. So I get to go Forge into Nico 2x, into Hawk, pump them up, into Grandmaster the Falcon, bounce all these back. All right, the Grandmaster's growing on me, champ. I was not a fan. I was not a fan in the Darkhawk bounce list we played. But in this one, it's feeling pretty trim. Didn't peel the rug pull like a Chad. Can you guarantee hits for Grandmaster? Grandmaster will only attempt to trigger on reveal cards. So when it's just Falcon and Bishop here, Grandmaster always hits the Falcon.
Victory.
So it's lane dependent. Yes. Grandmaster always hits an on-reveal card in his the lane you're playing him into. So he's only a variance card if there's multiple on-revealed cards in the lane you're playing him into. Other things to note about Grandmaster, for people that haven't played with him much or seen him played, he has to move a card in order to re-trigger it. And that means he doesn't do anything center. So one of the things you want to be conscious of when you're setting up these bounce draws in this deck is you want to make sure you're always setting up the lane you're going to be beasting on the left or the right, so that way you can have the option to Grandmaster the beast down the line. Leaves you valuable flexibility. This whole deck is bad into lockout decks. No, I think that's actually not true. Especially with Collector as my secondary grower after Bishop. Bishop and Collector are actually both cards that tend to be good into lockout. And when you're playing against lockout decks explicitly inside of Conquest, you can, generally speaking, sequence in a way that makes it so you have cards proactively on the board and are just choosing not to bounce things as aggressively. I mean, in specifically the context of Conquest, this deck, especially with Collector, actually has a pretty good bounce match, or pretty good lockout matchup. Okay, well now we'll do this then, huh? So that way if Beast happens, we get these back. This is, again, location variance that catches, what's his name off guard, though. This is location variance that Grandmaster is now awkward into. And Grandmaster effectively doesn't do anything here, so I'm just going to play him center to trigger Hawkeye and get him his +3. I think I do this and I hope to peel... Falcon here. Probably did. Jada T, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Maybe they magic, and then we can still draw Falcon next turn. Big.
Escaped.
You explain it like I'm 5 what Hawkeye is doing. Hawkeye gets +3 power the next turn if you play something at his location. I think I'm gonna choose not to demon things because I have Falcon. And I'm gonna snap them here because we're gonna play into the raft and we should have priority going into turn 3 to duck a Cosmo. I totally forgot that works that way. There's Mysterio's role in this deck. Not only is it Bishop food, but when you bast a Mysterio, when you bast a Mysterio, all of them have 3 power. Alright, maybe we won't get the card in the center next time.
Escaped.
Grandmaster needs some power. Maybe. It probably wouldn't hurt. It's another one of those really kind of head-scratching designs that's like, how does Grandmaster get released as a 2/0? We were scared of this card breaking something, but like all these other effects that are like way more powerful in practice like got released. It's so I would love to be like a fly on the wall and like okay, what was the process? Honestly, this could be the game. Illadulo, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. The problem here is I just probably can't compete with the Sunspot in the white hot room, right? No, I think this matchup is fine for Mounts. Like, I don't know how you watch, like, those other games that we just played where, like, we had Scar pull our thing twice, then we're still, like, razor thin. Matchup's fine. Probably just gonna get overpowered here, though. Actually, it's hard to know if they're going to play for the vault or not because they have so much energy this turn. They are playing hard for the vault, okay. So rewarded for playing hard for the vault ourselves. Oh, I should have put the kitty here so that way it doesn't get the -1. It probably doesn't matter. Need them to, like, burn their Hulk in the center. The right to a big Hulk.
Victory.
You know, I don't think this matchup is bad. I think our ability to output big numbers matches theirs a lot of the time, and we've had some rough beats. The games have still been close to rough beats. Forge into Kitty, and then we go Bishop into Kitty Beast. I can't snap until I see how this right side location ends up, though. You think Bounce is stronger in Conquest where you know your matchup? I think every good player is better off in Conquest where you know your matchup after a round. I think having more information favors people who are able to make better decisions with that information. Annual, thank you for that Prime. I appreciate it. Holy crap, chat! It's a Christmas miracle! It's a Giganto from a raft in a game where I can actually play him? Say what? So again, It is important here that I don't have priority because my opponent is a Shang-Chi deck. Kitty mid. Yes, kitty mid so I don't get Cyclops is a good call. I'm probably punting the right and then playing for here. I think is the plan. Wow, and they just played hard for the right. So easy priority throw here so their Shang-Chi is just not a card.
Opponent snapped.
It was doubling anyways, bud. Calm down. So this is 25. And then this here in the center is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16, 28, 30, 34. So 25 and 34. I think they have Eliath. I don't think I can afford to play around an Eliath. If I wanted to play around an Eliath, I would have had to make the decision to play around an Eliath on turn 5. And that's another thing a lot of people mess up a lot of the time. Is stuff like that. Where that's not a choice that I can make on the last turn. I had to commit to a line and lock it in on turn 5. Yes, their last card is High Evo, so we know for a fact that there's no Eliath. We tried a Grandmaster double Valk deck. I don't think that sounds particularly good. How do you win the path that you kicked the Valkyrie out of? Because that path is left with a 0 power Grandmaster and then like 2 other cards with 3 power. This deck doesn't seem like would I be able to successfully pilot on the toilet during my lunch break. Definitely not. Highest skill cap deck in Marvel Snapchat. We haven't tried Shuri Grandmaster yet, but that's actually on my list of things I want to do. Maybe we will build that after this. Someone mentioned that yesterday, and it sounded like a great idea. Yeah, I think you play it as like a Zabu deck. Like a Zabu Ramona deck, potentially Chaos Hat. Oh, wait. Does that not work? If you Grandmaster Shuri, does it try to Shuri Grandmaster? No, because Shuri impacts face down cards, right? So it's fine. How does that work? The problem here, as always, is Crimson Cosmos. It works. It should work. I think it works because of the difference with Forge and Nico, where Forge didn't... When you Grandmaster Forge, you don't Forge Grandmaster, and I believe Forge and Shuri have the same timing window. Yes, Shuri has Forge's timing window. That should work. Natalis, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Unfortunately, this is going to go down to a decider next round. Because I am... barely dead to a Shang-Chi. If I put even a single point of power on Collector, I get shagged next turn. But I don't know that I can play around that. We could beast the Collector. Yeah, that's true. Does that work? It lets me spread this power back out here as well. Yeah, I like it. Does anyone know the start of the implementation for the new roadmap? Yes, someone somewhere knows the start of the implementation for the new roadmap. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, that's... Is that the play? I think it's the play. I guess I'm only gaining... It's actually not big enough, right? I guess I could play Kitty Middle too, though. Yeah, this is tough. I don't know that I'm allowed to punt here, though. Oh my god, we got him! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! We got him! What a game. Nico Manaru, ladies and gentlemen. Nico Manaru. Holy. Don't play Mysterio. Mysterio can't play into Crimson Cosmos.
Victory.
Oh man. I will say I feel like I'm sold on Collector over Angela. We only played a few games, but I think I'm fully sold on Collector's better than Angela in that slot. All right. It's about that time. Let's tap the ads button. We'll see you in 2 minutes. I think we're gonna cook some Shuri Grandmaster when we get back. This deck was sweet and good, but my brain needs a break, and I like to get some variety in. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The man, the myth, the legend, Snacks, dropping off some hundo burgers in chat. Hope you're doing well, bud. Saw a ton of fantastic announcements for the Unite Esports stuff this year. Looking forward to watching you and the other lads cast some excellent matches. Like, I think I might poke back in and play some Unite after, woo, and we got 30 Hawkeye boosters to boot. Why did you play Collector first instead of giving Bishop another trigger? Because the Collector got one bigger from playing Bishop onto this location. I need to run to the restroom while this ad runs. BRB.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, been pedaling for a little while. Let's stand up for a bit. Fun set, Jeff. Watch how you throw priority when the opponent has Shag was helpful. It's the #1 skill most people lack when they're trying to fumble around with bounce. Manipulating priority is the most skill-testing thing in Marvel Snap. Specifically not having priority when you need it. Threading the needle on having as much power in play as possible while simultaneously not being ahead is really, really good and interesting gameplay. All right, chat, cook. What do we do from here? Yeah, we're Zabu deck. And then are we slamming down? Are we just slamming? We're slamming down like big 4s, right? Armor Atuba? Gladiator could be okay. Scar could be okay. Out of focus. Zero's probably fine. Zero's awkward with you can't zero your big things when you shuri them. And honestly, probably just Enchantress, right? So we can clear Typhoid Berry after the fact. Oh, that's true. If you Gladiator onto Shuri, you can't cleanly guarantee that you're going to Grandmaster the Shuri. Oh, She-Hulk's actually kind of an interesting one. Because, in theory, we can go Zabu or Ravonna into Shuri on 3, into Pass on 4, She-Hulk plus Grandmaster on 5. I don't hate that, because because we're Shuriing ahead of Curve, we could technically afford to do that. Does that make us want Taskmaster as well? I don't know. Do I want Taskmaster in my deck, chat? Probably want Sunspot. Taskmaster's trade with Drax, chat. Wonder if you're. I think I definitely want a tuba. So like here's another curve. So when you're building decks like this, you want to be thinking about what are your potential curves that look powerful. So for example, if I armor and do other stuff and then Shuri on 4, I can Atuma on 5 into the Shuri path. And then we can Grandmaster plus Typhoid Berry on the last turn. I guess Atuma doesn't work with the curve that off. There just isn't another good card I can play in that slot though, right? So again, Gladiator, the card we're doubling would need to be a not on reveal so we could guaranteed Grandmaster the Shuri. Gladiator works as the last doubled card. Yeah, maybe that's good enough. I'm looking at my options. I'm looking at my options. Just I'm thinking. It might be eight power Captain Marvel's probably okay. All the cute options are probably just better than playing the good cards, right? That's the problem with brewing like this. That's something that's so close to like a stock good deck is like you look at it and you're like, I'm probably just supposed to play all the good cards. And then at that point, it's like, well, we just take the good deck and make it worse. I think the more I look at this, the more I'm off it. I guess Grandmaster is kind of another Taskmaster in some situations if you squint at it, which isn't bad. Yeah, it's kind of like backup Taskmaster. We need another 3 or 4 to play with it on the last turn. I guess Scar kind of does that, huh? Yeah, and I guess if we're not accelerating, She-Hulk gets worse. You do have the classic Shuri on 4, Pass on 5, She-Hulk Taskmaster on 6. But that's probably just not good enough. I don't know that my brain cells will make it through playing too many rounds of this, but we should probably. It's probably just something close to the stock Shuri list. Just try Grandmaster. Shuri Soran's just playing Vision. That seems fine. Gives us a lot of slidey movie. This is relatively stock. What are we doing different? I have Scar because I want to be able to do the cute thing on the last turn. I have Scar and Grandmaster over Chavez and Enchantress here. Yeah, literally just people playing the deck from before Chavez was changed still. And this is the latest patch too, so they're just literally people that just like didn't update the deck and they're still just doing fine. Let's just do this for a few. See how it goes. Incinerate some ladder points. I didn't buy the season pass at the start of the season. Should I still get it? If you're someone that's going to spend any amount of money on Marvel Snap, the season pass is literally always the best bang for your buck that you can spend. So if you're someone that's regularly spending any amount of money, you should definitely pick up the season pass, even if you're not super interested in the card. Follow up to that. If you're someone that doesn't buy every season pass and has to use your resources somewhat sparingly, I think the next 2 season pass cards are likely both better than Scar. If you haven't seen those and you aren't sure who they are, check out my leaked card review here. Coin flip in my life chat. Why would I start today? Zeus, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Not spent a single dollar on Marvel Snap. Well, you're also not the person that asked about buying the season pass. Chat, it's fine not to spend money on games that you like don't have money to spend on, or if you just prefer the challenge of being free to play. But I find I'm super proud of and feel the need to announce to the world I don't spend money on the thing that gives me hours of joy and I don't support its development. It's such a weird culture around free-to-play players in games like this. I would actually like it if Marvel Snap was successful for a long time and made some money. I understand not everybody's in a position to spend, but like, there's a difference between not being in a position to spend and actively being like, nah, yeah, cheer, I don't spend shit. This probably come down to a 50-50 on whether or not the Scar lands right. I'll flip a 50-50 for one more cube. skillfully executed there on my part. Yeah, when I win, it was because I played well and I'm skillful. When I lose, it's because I'm unlucky. Yeah, moving vision right's technically incorrect. You can get caught in deep space here. When did Sauron get nerfed? Long while ago. They cut him down to a 3-2. This is also Miss Marvel, right? Sort of a hard time contesting left and right.
Systems go.
Oh, my scar doesn't work because of their Morbius. That's sad. I think I'm just doing this to play around Shang. I don't want to Taskmaster this turn because then if they shake me, I get into trouble. I think it's this. This gives me plus 27 over here, which puts me up to 39. And they're getting minus 6 down to 31. So even if they master mold here, it's only plus 6. And then they're getting minus 6 over here, and I'm going plus 3. This fan's out in place for everything pretty reasonably. Yeah, they're just leaving. They must not have Shang, and I think there's a chance we were winning even if they did have Shang. Hey, Burger, thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, that looked good. Our deck did something genuinely powerful there. Grandmaster was useful in helping us spread out around the board. It's so... Grandmaster as a card release, especially looking at upcoming cards, highlights the FOMO stress point that Marvel Snap has as a game, right? Because even if I tell you my honest opinion on Grandmaster currently is, it doesn't seem like it's a must-have card. I feel like there's easily some future format where a key on-reveal card gets released that Grandmaster is instrumental must-have to have that card, to have a deck work that's busted with something else. It feels like this is just like, okay, this card is one card away from just being completely and utterly fucked. Zabu multiple, man. Do I need to play around a Shang? I'm gonna snap him to a good spot. Snap him before the Shuri flips up. Are you playing Marvel? Snap, good call. Should probably play around the Shang. So this means I can't Taskmaster, but I have the option to Grandmaster Shuri with the Scar, so I think that's fine. It'll be a weird list. For a breaker. Dude looks kinda okay as backup Taskmaster, chat. Unironically. Looking kinda reasonable as backup Taskmaster. I guess we lose to Heimdall left. Like move Phoenix Force, Heimdall left. We lose the breaker by 1, or we lose by 1. Who is this month's Battle Pass card? Scar here is the current Season Pass card. And again, the reason why I didn't play for Baxter building this game was because I wanted to duck a Shang-Chi, and Zabu feels like it makes Shang-Chi even more likely than the fact that, like, Shang-Chi's in most decks. Oh, this deck's probably stellar for weekend missions, huh? You get both of them in here? You know what else is stellar, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate everybody choosing to do your drops here at Hoaglandia. We're going to play some more of this Shuri deck when we get back. Yeah, the deck command from, the untap bot, or the, what's it called, bot hasn't been working. Let's just link it so the MTG bot links to the other thing.
Oh, snap.
Hey, look at that! We rolled past 114,000 followers today. Yay! Meaningless metrics! It's everybody that tapped the button. Nine tracks, you're up in that primer. Welcome back. Appreciate that support. The good thing about this deck is the only cards I don't have in Inked and Gold are Grandmaster and Scar. I mean, get some booster farming. Go. Here, Runeterra is dead. Now, honestly, I think the fact that it took Runeterra to 2024 to announce that it was dead is the miracle in and of itself. That game's been bleeding money for forever. If any company other than Riot had been backing Runeterra, the game probably would have died 2 to 3 years ago. Ashtreed, thanks for re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Some Thanos gaming here for the opponent. Is it dead? They announced that they're pulling resources off of it and primarily moving to support the PvE Path of Champions component. With the Sauron in hand, I don't need to play the Ebony Maw out yet. Wonder how many opponents today have been -1 cards you've been playing around Shang-Chi. We've had a lot of good draws that have allowed us to play around Shang-Chi. Like this draw is probably not going to have that privilege. It's gonna be a eat shit to the man draw. Solid diff there on the right for us. Do I snap on this diff? I think I snap on this diff.
Snap.
I think with Taskmaster queued up, I'm just gonna Shuri middle and just not worry about the Grandmaster. We're hoping to have priority going into this next turn, so that way I can Taskmaster Red Skull before he gets shanged. It's an ideal world. We need them to not play hard for the right. Am I supposed to play out a combination of non-Taskmaster stuff with the Typhoid Mary draw? I think so.
Opponent snapped.
That's a... I have a Shang snap. I should have kept my original line by playing to the right. Right. Okay, nice snap, Boomer. Okay, Boomer! Boom, boom, boom! Boomeroo. Just like 9 times out of 10, they snap on the Shang, and then they win the game. These people stay. We took the line to play to win the game through the Shang. We lost if we played for the right because of Astronym. I think I could have spread out to play for all three. Potentially, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. What ability is Grandmaster here to trigger? I'm gonna leave that one as an exercise to the reader. If you can't figure that one out, Marvel Snap's probably not the game for you. I'm gonna leave that one as a level up moment to the question asker. Maybe their deck is almost assuredly better at filling the raft than we are, is the thing, right? So I know we just made the joke about not using him to trigger Sauron, but using him to trigger Sauron here actually makes it so we're not locked in the raft while we get the raft card. Ever win the game? Their hand is free, but they have priority. Michael Clark, thanks for the out of limp here. Scary, scary limp though. I'll limp for one here. We just got an 8-cuber beating a Shankar. We can pay him out here. I'm on a heater. I'm about to take them to class. We are the weeder.
Victory.
So I know that it doesn't look like it, but Grandmaster actually won this game for us because by not locking ourselves into power on the left, we create uncertainty in our opponents where we're going to play out and how much. And that's actually really valuable. Yeah, Ronin was a Coulson card, I assume. Yeah, this was Coulson and this was Coulson. Sarah is actually in their deck. Locking out a location before turn 6 is often a big mistake. It's a big cost. I wouldn't say it's always a mistake. Like, sometimes there's an opportunity. But, like, being able to, like, fill those locations, like, okay, you fill this and get a reward and then not have them permanently be full is really good. I think we're vibing for now. They have a 2/2 Grandmaster in their hand. They have a 1/9 Ebony Maw in their hand. I'm gonna fill the left here with the Lizard draw. If I hadn't drawn the Lizard, I don't think I'd stick them on to play, but I think getting up to a solid stat here on the left for 3 energy is fine. What was this? Sparkle. Just doing this. Doom and Jeff are both cards that beat us here. Which means I think we're supposed to leave. How do you know what's in your deck and what your opponent's playing with a deck tracker? Check that out here. Untapped is the best of the business. Left and then bomb on the right. So they have 2 Miss Marvels here, chat. So if they Doctor Doom, it's plus 15 over here. Or if they Jeff here, plus...
Escaped.
It's interesting how the nerf to Miss Marvel actually makes it so it's easier to play her and throw priority in a lot of board states, which is really beneficial in decks like Sarah Control that have been playing her. And like, obviously it's still a net negative overall and is downside in a lot of decks, but it's not it adds a different dynamic to the card that it didn't have before. Yeah, it disguises the power to a degree. I'm gonna vibe on Lizard for a turn, I think. See a couple more locations. Ludarina, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate that. I apologize for the brief humming noise. People are vacuuming upstairs. It will be over momentarily.
Oh, snap.
This snap's probably bad. The average crystal deck is an Iron Man Living Tribunal deck. They snapped me back. I have to leave. I wasn't thinking. I was just thinking my draw is good, but it's not good into their deck on this location. Yeah, the RTX voice cuts out a good bit of it. Usually it cuts all of it. That's actually the first time I ever had someone comment that vacuuming can be heard behind me. Do I need the extra energy next turn? I think I do. So I want to be able to 2 energy scar plus a 5 drop. Or 0 Mary scar. Grandmaster does not beat Cosmo, correct? So if I play 3 cards out of my hand, they go down to 49 in the middle. I'm passively plus 10 if I play out 2 cards, which means I'm at 37. And to get from 37 to 49, I would need to go plus 12. But that doesn't account for if my opponent... That doesn't account for if my opponent plays Master Mold or Maximus. If I'm staying, I think I have to play both my big things middle. And I think I do it like this, so this way if they Shang me right, they need to Shang me plus beat 3 here. So this beats like Shang plus Master Mold. We beat that, right? By 1. We're 58 in the middle.
Victory.
Close game. We needed to play for that danger room, right? Like we counted what our permutations were and what needed to be where. Math is cool. Monday afternoon, when we started playing the ladder after the feature location finished, we were at under 7,900 stat points. So we're just like up a casual 300 stat points in the last. We're up 300 stat points in the last 2 days, while also playing Conquest for about half of that, because I've just been bouncing back and forth. Not bad. Shuri's still good, chat. She's back. This is one of the decks that got power crept out of the format by big blobs. Grandmaster being a Taskmaster redundancy seems very reasonable. Again, this deck was very playable before Grandmaster, so if you're missing him, you know, just swap to the stock old list. But I'm getting sold on Grandmaster in here, I think. What's going on, Papa? Yeah, my plan is to loosely stream 10 to 14 hours every day this week. Yeah. Almost 4,300 wonderful people in here. The drops numbers are popping. The format is good. I'm so happy they fixed the format. So happy. Including the weekend. I'm going to tentatively stream on Saturday, and if metrics are good, we'll go long on Saturday and Sunday. But it's hard to know what weekend metrics will look like, because it's not one of the days I normally stream. What does Grandmaster do in this deck? It's backup Taskmaster. I think this is a spot where I want to vision to have flexibility on where my thing ends up at. Manika, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that support. We did snake priority here, which is unfortunate. I think we're probably supposed to leave here. Even their Rodin's pretty big here, right? Their Rodin just like contest my vision. Nerd Theater, thank you for the brand new primer as well. Appreciate it.
Escaped.
How do you back up Taskmaster? You play Shuri to the left or the right in a game where you're not stuck between Nowhere and Dark Dimension, and then he pushes Shuri into the center and lets you play Scar or Mary on the last turn into the center. He re-triggers Shuri on turn 6. You go Shuri into Big Thing on 5, and then you Grandmaster, push Shuri middle, play Big Thing middle on 6.
This land can never be fully known.
Snap. Victory.
Does Taskmaster go to 0 if you Grandmaster him? No, it recopies whichever card was played before Grandmaster. Grandmaster doesn't count as your last played card until his ability is fully resolved. Play a card. Let's... Leaving if they snap. Our hand's only okay, and there's decks like Destroy that benefit greatly from Momentous One. Is this gonna be a Grandmaster by 0 game, chat? Might be, honestly. Yuri, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I don't understand why Bounce Move would want Grandmaster. We played Bast Bounce with Grandmaster, and he felt pretty reasonable there today. There'll definitely be a highlight with that.
Victory.
One of the strongest benefits of this archetype always has and will remain its ability to just like have very clear snapping conditions. It's very obvious when your draw is strong, and there aren't that many decks that go over the top of you where you're like, whoa, my strong draw's not good enough here, I have to like take it slow. We have not played Lockjaw or Cheerios with Grandmaster. That could be a good one to do next. I've been meaning to do both of those things. We'll play this one till our next ad break, I think, and then maybe we'll switch off.
Oh, snap.
Look. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Armor's a hell of a Marvel Snap card. Here's an interesting statement. Is there, in my opinion, Armor, I think, is the best balanced tech card in Marvel Snap. Anyone agree or disagree would put forward a different one. I think Armor's actually just like the perfect power level mix of stuff. Glenn actually said that too. Like, I think Armor is a solid example of one of those types of cards where it really rewards you playing for priority well. Enchantress could be a close second. I would accept Enchantress as a close second. I think I tip the hat to Armor. Yeah, I actually agree with Chad. I think Cosmo could stand to lose a point. I think Cosmo's errs on the side of he's over the top a little. I actually don't think Armor would be nearly as playable as a 2/2. I think Armor would still be playable in specifically the Destroy matchup as a 2/2, but as like an anti-Shang, anti-Killmonger card that you occasionally want, you really wouldn't have that ability anymore. Oh, do I snap on the Red Skull draw? Probably.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Those are some fantastic splits. Superb start from them. We could get overpowered here for sure. Marty Punker, statistically speaking, my sub has been dead for 9 years as a U.S. citizen. Thank you for the 86 months. And the factoid. Ooh, we're done. GG about it. I mentioned there weren't many decks that go over the top of us. This is certainly one that has that ability. Yeah, this was their actual factual best possible. Barrow, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I think the bounce move deck's very reasonable. When you hit your pieces, then it all comes together, it's very solid. So, Bishop means they're Surfer and not Destroy, right? There's Sarah. Okay. That means I need to armor the Nexus next turn. Them taking priority here is really good for us, because it means they can't shake me this turn, and then I'll be able to armor before they can shake me next turn. Make life simple. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Blinker, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Do I want to play the Scar or do I want to play the Typhoid Berry? The Typhoid Berry makes the Scar cheaper for next turn, which is nice. But it gives me -4 in the center. I think with the Typhoid Berry, Ikas could be a lose the center, win the game angle. Oops, all tech cards. Rossman, thanks for the prime. Welcome back. Speaking of tech cards that aren't balanced, I mean, I actually think I like Shadow King exactly where he's at. I think if you gave me the choice, I would take Shang-Chi and I'd take 2 points of power off him, though. If you tell me I can't just completely get rid of or delete the card, I think at a minimum I'm like, why does he have 3 points of power still? Not a single deck currently playing Shang-Chi suddenly is like, I'm no longer playing Shang-Chi because he's a 4-1. I think I'm just doing this so that way I can get this cheaper. Like, they should change Luke Cage back. I don't know about that. I feel like I don't want Luke Cage to go back to a global 2-drop, but I think you could make a reasonable argument for changing Cage to being a... I think there's a reasonable argument to be made for changing Cage to a not 2 energy card, a 3 energy card with a global effect. So I declined playing Sauron here because if I drew Shuri this turn, I wanted to be able to play... if I drew Shuri this turn, I wanted to be able to play Shuri and then go Shuri into Big Thing into Grandmaster, the Shuri. You gotta think about where you're playing your other on reveals if you're looking to set this up occasionally. I think decks that make big bodies will come back if Shang becomes worse. Which decks? Gamer with a capital G, please tell me which decks do you think currently aren't playable because of that card? Please, dear gamer, enlighten me. Put speed of 13 here. Fine spot, right? Even if we're in a fine spot, even if they shake me here, I think. I don't think they can shag me while also beating 10 here and leaving their werewolf here. Oh, rip. I hate that bit of revisionist history. The change to Luke Cage killed Hazmat decks. Yes, making the card that incidentally counters your Hazmat not be an omnipresent free 2-drop you can put in every deck killed the Hazmat's deck. What? I've heard that one parroted all over Reddit and other places, and I lose fucking IQ points every time I hear it. Like, I get it. Hazmat isn't good now, and Hazmat wasn't good before they changed Luke Cage. But when Luke Cage was in almost every deck, when it was in 30% of the decks, Hazmat was worse than it is now. Hazmat's never been good. And it's not, it's better than it was before the Luke change, because Luke change isn't global and in 30% of Marvel Snap decks. Shang-Chi's down to a 33% play rate, chat. That's pretty healthy. It was 40% last season.
Opponent snap.
Ian's terrible. I'm out.
Escaped.
Alright, usually I like to end on a high note, but it's about time to let the adverts roll, and I think my brain has been thoroughly numbed by Shuri enough that we're gonna slide along. We petered out a little bit there at the end after a strong start, but I think we still ended up pretty positive with the deck, right? Yeah, we made 10 cubes. We went 9 and 6. It's fine. Grandmaster felt reasonable. Grandmaster was worse than playing Taskmaster in most spots, but when you don't have Taskmaster, being able to shove Shuri into the middle and do stuff seemed fine. I think I would probably run this back. All right, gamers, I will see you in 120 seconds. I think we got 1 or 2 more decks from me, and then when the feature location goes live at 1 o'clock, we're gonna kick over to doing viewer deck submissions for the rest of the stream, because I don't play ladder when the feature location is out, so I might as well do some viewer decks and Conquest. We'll see you in 120 seconds with something fresh. BRB. I have 1 viewer deck submission sitting. I haven't officially started plugging viewer deck submissions. I just assume they'll fill up when we switch over to it. All right, with that, people are gonna ask now, let's formally open deck submissions for subscribers. If you're a subscriber who would like to submit a deck, I will not be starting with viewer decks for like another 90 minutes or so. Maybe a little bit before then. You could make a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link there with a link to your deck list. Do not just post a deck code in the comments. But a link to the deck, please. Use Untapped or Snap.fan or something like that. Making money! Hook up the primer, appreciate that. All right, so we wanted to... Lockjaw, Thor... All right, let's get a little baked, chat. Benjin, can you at least, like, give me a deck code export in the Discord DM since you DM'd it to me on there? That'll save me time building it for the picture. Just click the export and then give me a thing there. What else do I want to do with this? People like, oh, I put Surfer. Do I want to be a Surfer deck or do I want to be a Big Things deck? Is a question. We could also be a werewolf deck. There's a few directions we could go. I don't know that I really want to play a large lands deck into 35% Shang-Chi. I spent like the last 2 decks like trying to duck Shang-Chi, and I think I would like to We haven't played with our new GB lad yet. I think this is my favorite Hitmonkey now, chat. I think I like it more than the Cyborg variant. Hey, Tubos! With the 101 month resubscription, the man, the myth, the legend, the Hoaglandia OG. The only person who's been subscribed for as long as I've had a button, chat. 101 months, that's an eternity. Welcome back, hope life is treating you well. Sushi Bombers, there's a first Prime sub. It's a first step towards a 101 month resubscription. Nakia and Shaw. Shaw's a fun idea. Nakia is probably not a good Marvel step card. I probably want a couple other cheaper cards here, huh? Yes, viewer exhibitions are a $10 tip. I don't think I want Sarah. I think I'd rather have Jane Foster as my 5. Lockjaw has bad hits. No, Chat. Okay, come on a journey with me. If we accidentally Lockjaw into our Hitmonkey early, we could Grandmaster the Hitmonkey out of the Lockjaw path, re-triggering it, and then Grandmaster fishes up something else out of the deck. Probably shit, but at least it's shit that has a plan, okay? I'm not telling you this is good. I am, however, telling you we have at least thought about it. I think I want a couple of, like, onesie twosies at the bottom here. I don't think I want a Bast. Forge is a good idea with Sebastian Shaw. It also slots into Lockjaw cleanly. Cloud Rush, thank you for the 7 buds. Welcome back. The Jealous Raptor, thank you for the brand new primer. Google Beats, you did the thing I asked you not to do and pasted a deck code that I can't copy because it's too long. If you can get me a link inside of chat, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, Nico's probably the last card. It's always Nico, chat. It's always Nico. All right, let's do it. I think Brood clutters the board too much. I don't think I can play Brood Grandmaster and, I don't think I can play Brood Grandmaster and Mysterio. So I know I've been memeing about Grandmaster's the best card to release in the last 3 weeks because obviously the 2 cards before him were absolute stinkers. But unironically, I think Grandmaster's probably the most interesting card to build around that's released in I don't even know how long. It's been a while since a card this interesting with that has the potential to go in this many things released. He might end up banned a lot of spots, but there's at least a lot of like we're 16 hours in or 12 hours in, or however long it's been of me streaming with the post-release for this card, and we're still trying new things with it.
Oh, snap.
Snap on this Lockjaw draw, chat. I know you all are currently laughing about this Silver Surfer popping out here. But I promise you when we flip Grandmaster out of here and re-trigger this Silver Surfer, it's going to be a glorious bit of Marvel snapping. Do I Thor this turn? I might Thor this turn. Laughing all the way to the bank, exactly. Nailed it! How do I actually win the game, though? I need more points over here, right? I think I actually need to give up a Mysterio and play Hitmonkey left. That's the neat part, you don't. I need to leave a spot in the center open so Grandmaster can pop out and punch Surfer over there. Oh, I could put Mjolnir into Necrosha. Yeah, that's true. It would give me 2 more on Hitmonkey and 2 less on the right. That's probably the play. Lambie's Grandmaster bounce deck has atrocious stats on attempt. I am skeptical that Grandmaster is good at bounce. Yes. Yeah, I should have put the Mjolnir here and prioritized having more points over here for sure. $100, 100%. If we lose over here by 2, it's on me. I always appreciate our deck getting to do exactly what we wanted it to do on the very first game we queue it up. We were putting this together and gamers were laughing at what we aspired to do here. Now who's laughing, gamers? Now who's laughing? We should probably retreat and pack it in because it's almost assuredly all downhill from here. Almost assuredly nowhere to go but down. Thank you for your time. Here's your ticket. Eep, beep, beep. Probably just not playing this card this game, right? I guess I could do this and then this. And then this kicks her center. Yeah, never mind. Let's do this. Grandmaster and Annihilus. Why would on earth would you ever need a second Annihilus trigger? Can you explain? What's the benefit of that?
Snap.
Man, snap soon enough, chat. Wicked, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. I should have stamped before the Grandmaster play there. That's on me. Definitely just vibing here. Sakar is assuredly better for them than us. Anything but Nico here is fine.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This location we can play Lockjaw into.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they played most of their cheap cards. I think giving them Lockjaw here is fine. Huh? Part of me wants to, like, Nico Ironheart here. Is that crazy? Because the Thor means I don't get a Lockjaw trigger this turn. And, like, pulling the zeros into my hand makes the Grand Central worse. It's probably a bad idea because it's what I was thinking. Give yourself some credit, gamers. Ah, we missed Sebastian, sad. Okay. I like the way you do that right there, right there. So they have a 420 is noteworthy. I think it's this into this into this into this. They can move the Jeff, but I'm going to 17 in the middle. I don't want to fill big because I want the Hit Monkey to stay right, I think. I want the Hit Monkey to stay right. It's mostly a question of, do I want a 6-power Mysterio left, or do I want a 4-power Mysterio mid to 2-power Mysterio left? gonna put the slightly bigger one in the middle. I'll spread out a little more evenly. We're definitely staying. Forge always hits the leftmost Mysterio.
Mjolnir, to me!
This hits Marvel. Oh my gosh! What a close game. What a close game. They had 3 cards in their deck, too. Actually, if they would have hit Marvel, I think we would have won the breaker, right? Because they would have been tied here, and they would have been -8 here, so they would have been 15. Yeah, we actually would have beaten Marvel. Deck's been sweet so far. Hey, AK Man, thanks for the deck submission. AK Man, your deck submission link does not work. Looks like it got cut off. Brand for life, I would love to punish people with Galactus in your honor. Giggity Gary, thank you for the tip. I would love to play a deck of my choice. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 viewer submissions after we finish this up. Do I want to draw cards here? I think the answer is no.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm fine making this the game. So Sanctum means that I want to fill the center and then use my Ant-Maze. Yeah, AK Man, you can post a link in chat too, just so I grab it.
Mjolnir, to me!
Right to Rebel, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Let's actually do... No, I want to do this and then this, because if I hit Ironheart here, I want to hit the things here. No, I don't want to Shaw first, because I want my Ironheart to go here, because they can't play into here. Oh, I'm getting a Nico trigger, though. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're right. A penny in for a pound. Great to Rebel, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. As always, dead to Ghost Rider. What a deep in the tank. They must not have it, huh? Crunchy, to answer your question, yeah, I've got room to take another viewer submission or two. We're gonna be doing a long stream today, so I assume this is, we're going for it. So, could win or lose here. They're not. What? What is in their hand that we're not even playing cards out here? I guess do they want to try and win 3 in a row? Okay, they want to try and win 3 in a row. That's fair. Respect. Mysterio copies a 2-0. Correct. For Chick-fil-A, and this game sucks. I got your tips for the deck submissions, but if you could please post your deck on Untapped or Snap.fan so I can have a link to import from. When you just paste the deck list like that in the comments, I can't import from it because the formatting gets messed up and it gets cut off. Another drops this time. 350 credits and a premium mystery variant, so guaranteed to not be a pixel. If I wanted a pixel, there's support groups for people like you. Crunchy. Can I get him big enough that this is worthwhile? Actually. Yeah, okay. Wasp first. So I'm wasping last because when Ironheart re-triggers from the Grandmaster will be face up. So by playing Wasp last, I missed 2 points on the Wasp, but I guarantee that my second set of Ironheart triggers will hit both Sebastian Shaws. Do we do it again? I think this might actually be a Hitmonkey turn. Scared. Got it. They're gonna shag us left. Yeah, maybe. I think we beat that, right? Oh, we lose the breaker? What a close game. This has been such a good set. This has been such a good set. This much. But if we would have won with the Hitmonkey over here, but couldn't know. 2 more shots here. I'm gonna play off to the right, so that way if we Grandmaster into or out of here, we have a Kunlun to push things into. Palmer Tech, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. Oh, you're early, bud. You're early. Literally anything else there, Grandmaster. Hey, Torchek, thank you for the deck link. Appreciate it. All right, let's close up deck submissions now. I've got half a dozen of them. We'll probably open them back up later with our long stream, but for now, we'll pump the brakes. Oh, this tucks the real Mysterio.
Mjolnir!
Yeah, we're dead. It's gonna go down to that. Go down to a final decider here, I think. Dino's such a good Marvel Snap card. Alright, one more for all the marbles. If we'd have had the real Mysterio middle, we'd have gotten there. The Grandmaster bounce deck from Lambie seems great. The stats disagree with that. No, I think most of these decks are fine. I think these bounce decks are just something people move past and weren't testing, and they're mostly okay. But like, they're better than these stats imply. But I think it's still a wrong/bad take to say they're good. I'm not convinced that Grandmaster belongs in that deck. I really would not be surprised if, you know, a week or two from now, it's just like Havoc, right? Like, a bunch of the top competitive players shoved Havoc into bounce and were like, this is the deck you play him in, and then it very clearly wasn't, and they just, like, moved along. Ah, that's a poopy location to have in our deciding game, Sedge.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
If there's one thing you take across from hearing me talk about things here, chat, one thing I just really want to hammer home. It's not that the deck is hard to play. It's that if you're good, you can take a bad deck and make it perform well. I have to lose 2 more. No, that's not how Conquest works. Even though they only have 1 cube, we're in for 2 here, because we're in the high stakes rounds. Whoa, that's some good ass RNG right there. That'll do, pig. They discarded their Shang, right? Yeah. I can't Lockjaw and hit Monkey. Is it Monkey Grandmaster instead of Mysteria? Yeah, maybe. This is more fun. I don't know that it's correct, but it's more fun. If we hit Surfer out of our deck, we want to either hit Surfer or hit Ironheart, hit Sebastian Shaw.
Mjolnir, to me.
We're dead to Shang Middle. We're dead to Ghost Rider for Shang Middle. Yeah, rip. Oh. fucking asshole. Like, I don't, like, I just, like, get, like, I hate people. Like, I pay someone a compliment, they fist bump, I fist bump them back, and then, like, I should just always assume anybody acknowledging the emotes is gonna be a chode and mute them. would save me so much sanity. You know what would save you sanity, chat? Subscribing to the channel so you don't have to watch these adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Well, such a good, interesting set of games, too. That was really close. Had a ton of back and forth. We'd have actually won if we hit the Ironheart and she hit Shaw, or if we hit the Surfer. We actually won the set. Actually, would we have? I guess I would have been down 2, right? I'd have been down 2-5. No, I'd only been up 4. I would have had to hit Ironheart and have Ironheart hit here and one of these, which is unlikely. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while the ads roll. We'll play some more when we get back. Yeah, people ask why I instantly mute people a lot. That's why. Is that monkey on my list of cards I could go for a split on? I think it is, probably. Or needs to be. Or 465, so I need 155 and 180. I'm a little short still, right? 180 plus 155 plus 155, I need 490, so we're a few off of being able to go for an ink split. I'm gonna give this one another couple tries. We were playing some interesting, reasonable games up until our opponent was an absolute piece of work, so I was enjoying myself up until then.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Just vibing for now. What's going on, Jadestown? Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Might be Ironhearting into Vormir next turn.
Enough said, bub.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
kind of want to copy Silver Surfer next turn. I guess I'm just Jane Fostering next turn, though, huh? Let's just do this one. Grab an extra Ironheart. They're probably dead because they're a destroy deck with Vormir. They have a pretty good start otherwise, too. With Jade Mjolnir, do we actually need to kill that card? So Valley of the Hand's gonna put the Ironheart back into play. So putting the Ironheart into Vormir is free here with the other location that we have set up. Think it's still just right to Jane Foster here. Maybe because I drew the hammer, we're supposed to just queue up the other Ironheart, though. They ran up other ways to blow stuff up. This puts me to 14 over here. This puts me to 18. This puts me ahead by 1. And I think we want a Hit Monkey on top of that. Monkey is 1, 2, 3, 8, 10 in the middle. Is our first card like an Arnim Zola here?
Mjolnir, to me.
Right?
All hail Hydra!
Loose.
Victory.
He's such a happy monkey, chat. Worst Arnim, Pixel Arnim. Have you seen the avatar for this variant? It's certainly something. Uh-oh, did our opponent DC? Our opponent might have DC'd. Please don't show the avatar right now. I'm eating. I don't have it, so I can't show it to you. I mean, I don't even know. I don't think it's fair to assume that my opponent's upset here. Like, I've definitely accidentally closed the client after losing an 8-cuber in the Proving Grounds, because in my head, I was mentally done with the match and just, like, was done with my snap session at that point. So I don't think it's fair to assume malice there. They probably just, like, swiped up on their app because they were done after that game, and then just, like, didn't connect them if they needed to concede to not burn some time on our end. Nino, thank you for the brand new Prime. Tinkerer's Workshop on 2 is so good for our Surfer deck.
Snap.
Pushes the button. Alright, the Grandmaster Doom Goliath deck. Doubling Dr. Doom was really solid yesterday.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That one's not quite as useful as you think it is, opponent. Their things cost 4, but we only have 3 energy this turn. Sad group noises. Jean's a nice draw. Got a big old Spit Monkey next turn. Pandasaurus, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Monkey is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12.
Mjolnir. To me.
Oh! Ugh. Rip. No, wait, we're good on the right still? Nailed it. Never doubted me for a second.
Victory.
You know what else I never doubted, chat? Look at this. Look at this, glorious. Two perfect eggs on top of it. Nice bed of potaters. Potaters and veggies. As the weather improved in the Midwest, we're still raining, but the temperature is solidly above freezing now, so it's just like 40 degrees and raining. So I think I would count that as an improvement, so let's say yes.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap back on Double Thor here. Yeah.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, so this lets me draw both the hammers. Yep, yep. the Beeg. The Beeg guard. Does this beat it? This takes me to 16, 20, and then Hitmonkey's huge.
Union to me.
People have been asking me, by the way, why Hitmonkey's not more playable and why my bounce decks don't have Hitmonkey in them usually. Alliance a big part of that reason. Follow the Campbell, thanks for the prime. Hitmonkey is a card that likes to be played out of the last turn of the game for a big flourish, and it turns out a significant portion of your last turn of the game doesn't get played a significant amount of the time. Gonna take a second to vibe and put ketchup on my omelet here, or my skillet. Your lack of negative reaction is commendable. My lack of negative reaction should be a giant warning sign to second dinner that this card sucks, because it means I've just been brutally numb to the entire situation, and it's that unpleasant.
Opponent snapped. Union. Union to me.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
a bit too long, you know, but I want to skim it here. They're expanding the Partner Plus program. They're allowing affiliates to qualify the Partner Plus program launch at 350 points. Oh, look, they're adding tiers. This is actually good stuff. Look at this. Is this an announcement where everybody will be happy with everything? I actually think it's kind of weird that they're eliminating this. Like, the giant, this is kind of like taxing the people at the top less. Oh, changes to Prime Gaming. Users Prime Sub have granted a monthly token to subscribe to their favorite channels. The program has evolved. The monthly sub token is now part of a broader Prime Game benefits, which include free games. These Prime Gaming sub tokens have a supplemental source of Twitch streamers, give viewers a chance without having to spend additional dollars. Prime Gaming is a close partner with sees tremendous value continuing to support Twitch streamers through this program. When we first launched, we decided to make Prime Gaming subscription payouts the same as paid subscription payouts to continue offering the benefit in a sustainable way. We are transitioning to a fixed rate model for Prime Gaming subs based on the country of the subscriber. The shift to a fixed rate for Prime Gaming subs will be effective as of Spraggle. Thank you for the third of the year. Tactical New Kevin. This makes sense. So basically what this means is Prime subs from people who pay less for Amazon Prime are going to pay less when you use them. Which I'm surprised that didn't exist. Like, because in some countries, Prime offers less things. I mean, this is technically strictly worse, but it makes sense from a thing. Finally, streamers who most likely be affected are those with the 70% revenue share on Prime Gaming subs based on historical contract terms. So those streamers, wait, 70% net revenue share on Prime Gaming subs. I wonder who these people are. This only affects Prime Gaming subscription with the portion streamers who are likely to be most affected are those who receive 70% net revenue share on Prime Gaming subs. So I don't get these people. These people must not really exist because I don't even have a contract that gives me. I only get $250 per Prime sub now. So the people that have these subs, and I have 100-month subscribers, so my contract's real old. So I wonder what that reference is. Sure, yeah, I'm sure there's like a handful of people have it. I will say, like, to finish this thought before I looked at the Prime Gaming change, it's kind of weird to me that this is one of the things they were working towards eliminating, because, like, talking about how it limits growth opportunities for impacted streamers, like, for reference, to hit the 100,000 USD mark in subs, right? That's how much, even if you assume you're getting $3.50 for every sub, which you're not. Some of them are Prime subs, divided by 3, I don't have stupid overlays over it. 100,000 divided by 3.5. That's like 30,000 subs a year. Whatever, I guess. People at the top get a little bit extra. It's better for the people at the bottom, too. These better splits are good. At 2.5, it's 4,000-ish subs a month. So, people who are hitting those marks get better than 2.5 per sub. You have that 70% contract. It's a publicity thing. Yeah, probably. Hassan's about to make a lot more money. person that took the opportunity to try and justify that Twitch change by taking a pop shot at Amaranth, I really just want to highlight something to you about your incredibly sexist comment. Twitch streamers like Amaranth, the very small percentage of top female streamers on the platform, people like to make it out to be like they're some type of the problem or whatever, or the issues are resulting in them. Twitch streaming, like many fields, is an incredibly male-dominated industry. If you go back in time a few years and you look at the Twitch leaks document from when Twitch had a bunch of financial information leaked, you will see that factually, most of the people at the top are men. And a lot of the outcry you see against Amaranth and other female streamers who are successful are because incels can't imagine any reason that they can't find success other than the world is incredibly unfair and those handful of women who are successful have some type of unfair advantage because they're a woman. When in reality, the incels who can't find success are not finding success because they're making shitty content. So no. Amaranth and the other handful of female streamers who are successful are not the problem. Sad that Jane came out before we could Thor. Oh, it's perfect, chat. It's perfect. Look at that. Quite literally exactly how we drew it up.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Look at this. Look at this beauteous sequence of card gaming. Oh, and that's a Nico to turn something into a demon? What a glorious turn.
Mjolnir, to me!
Oh, we hit Shaw with the Iron Heart. Whoo, doggy. Rats, we missed on the Silver Surfer we were hoping for. Oh, so close. All right, gamers, looks like it's about that time. I'm gonna tap the ad break. I'm gonna scarf down some food. When we get back, we're gonna kick off with our viewer submissions that we've had stacking up. This deck was fun. I think it's time to move along. And then obviously Twitch chat coming through with one of the most Twitch chat requested things. We're gonna start with some Ronin today. Yeah, something similar to what we just played definitely wants beta rebuild. Do the boosters have inks or golds of so many cards? Just play an incredibly unhealthy amount of Marvel Snap. Play Marvel Snap for about 2,000 hours a year. You'll get plenty of boosties. And I also make a point to like explicitly split towards cards that I have enough boosters for. A lot of even the bigger content creators that spend and play a lot, they kind of haphazardly split things. I explicitly hone in and pick one variant that I like and then go ham and try and get it and then spread my credits around in the most efficient manner that I can, while also spending a bit too, obviously. Oh, is there a list of the fixed prime rates per country? Did you have a link to that? Was that in that sheet I was just looking at? Crazy Bacon Legs, thanks for re-upping that prime for the second month. Welcome back. It was. Anybody have that link? I didn't scroll that far. Where was it? $2,000 hours will get you 2,000 boosters for one card that you already have an Inked or Golem. That's true, you know. This is gonna massively impact people that have non-English audiences, isn't it? I'm surprised. I'm surprised the UK is that low. A lot of these are significantly lower though. Yeah. Is the US the only one that's 250 still? Oh, even so they are going down just in general. So none of these are 250 now. So that's burying the. I was wondering why. I was like, it felt like the announcement was all upside. Oh, snap. Turkey. I feel like I'm gonna have to reach out to my partner manager and see if there's any transparency on like where my existing Prime subs come from, because I don't know that I have insight into that. How badly will that impact me? It's hard to know. I don't know. I don't think I have access to geolocations on my Prime subs where they're from on average. Yes, correct. Yeah. Amazon Prime's significantly cheaper in places where they get less services for it. Yeah. All right, let's jump in. It is what it is. Yeah, I think Brazil. If I had to venture a guess, I would wager Brazil's probably my highest source of primes outside of the U.S. Outside of the U.S., comrade. I think I'm just vibing on the snow guard for now. The rate changes based on the location of the subscriber. So basically, people who pay less for Prime overall, their Prime sub is worth less money now. It scales based on how much people pay for Prime. Is this a Bear the Subterranean game? LOL, only a true monster. Did that Twitch doc say when those changes take effect, by the way? June. Okay. Oh, we could have played for the middle. Before this change, every Prime sub gave you the same amount. What about international non-Prime sub? They localized the price for international non-Prime subs a while ago. Well, this is, what's it called?
Escaped.
Crash Band, thanks for that Prime for the second month. Welcome back. Surprising amount for the UK Prime. I think Prime there is like half as much as Prime in the US. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I just assumed most people were thoroughly Amazon pilled all over the world. That makes sense if they don't offer nearly as much there and it's cheaper. Actually, I want to bounce Master Build here, so let's do it this way. I want to turn off Analam. Turkish Prime costs about 26 cents American. Yeah, that makes sense. Why? I think the Turkish conversion rate said, I think it said it was like 9 cents. It's just this. So I think we put the bigger Ronin over here. We do this. Grab an extra sentinel just in case.
I am Iron Man.
It's a big lad. Right on time, Mobius. Welcome to the party. Is there ever a world where this wins the game? Surfer adds 8 here. How does Grandmaster help here? Grandmaster puts sentinels in their hand. Oh, yeah, I forgot they have Ironheart too, so we're dead then if they have Surfer. Close! Oh, we needed that. We needed that Ironheart trigger to not go right, huh? Oh yeah, I wonder if the localized prices. I wonder if they mean student Prime subs will be worth less too. Student Prime subs are definitely a thing that happen. Figuring all that out sounds like a problem for future Jeff. And who knows, chat? I read on Reddit that Marvel Snap was dying, so you know, maybe by the time June rolls around, it'll be fully dead, and I just won't even have to worry about streaming anymore. Gotta have a job soon anyways. Yeah, there's only 32,000 people watching the Twitch category. Probably a dead game. Marcelorio, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Nexus events killed Marvel Snap. Completely unironically, I think the way Nexus events played out were one of the most beneficial things that happened to Marvel Snap. Just a box, thank you for the half a year. Completely seriously, the way Second Dinner handled Nexus events during the closed beta was one of the deciding factors in me saying I'm going to take a chance and try and do full-time Snap content.
Wind, aid my
Because
hand.
their handling of that was far and away more and better than I expected them to ever do. Jace, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. And here's someone that's newer to Snap and you're not familiar with what Nexus events are. That YouTube link there will give you the breakdown of what they were, why they were bad, and how Second Dinner handled the feedback on it afterwards. Alright, our opponent has their entire deck in their hands. Got their whole
Wakanda
deck
forever.
in their hands. What's going on, Debris? Thank you for the 1/3 of a year. Welcome back. And I think it's just Dino Snowguard, right? Hope for the best.
Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever.
Die? They had a lot of similarity to Genshin Wishes, yeah, Benjin. Only the price tag was even worse than what Genshin Wishes are. They were set up exactly like Gacha banners, yeah. Grandmaster Lady Deathstrike. I struggle to see a world where Grandmaster Lady Deathstrike is meaningfully better than Artem Zola Lady Deathstrike, which also wasn't good. Is there a better package that doesn't include Devil Dino, or is this just not good? I would be inclined to lean towards it's just not good.
Oh, snap.
It might be better without Devil Dino. The Ronin decks that saw the most success before were kind of lockout style decks. I think it's just hard for this shell to really pump out the numbers you need to pump out. It's like the TLDR. Do I want to fill here to gain more energy? I think so. Snowguard Hawk does turn off Rickety Bridge at the end of the game, which is meaningful. Grandmaster feels like it's probably better for doubling utility as opposed to linear stuff, because moving stuff you kind of don't want to do that with long. Yeah, I agree with that. I was pretty whelmed by most of, like, we tried some Odin Wong stuff, and I watched some other creators play Odin Wong stuff, and the Odin Wong stuff with Grandmaster seemed like not the place I wanted to be. He just like didn't fit into the curve later on. Yo. We'll go Mystique, into Bird, into Sentinel, make our dino slightly bigger. Oh, you know what? I should put the Snowguard Hawk here, because we're winning here with just one. Honestly, I probably could put the Mystique here. They probably just don't play more here. Oh, okay, rewarded. Hey, Jet Slayer, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I appreciate that support. We're good to go here. This kicks the Silk mid, but this also gives +2 to my Mystique. It is a phenomenal Snowguard split. A couple more boosters to get her to gold. Want to say your Genshin content got me to play some Impact, and I'm loving it. Hey, glad you're a fan of the Jet. Genshin is a legitimately good video game. It was my second most played game after Snap by a not close margin. What's going on, Big Daddy? Thanks for the brand new primer. I think my PlayStation end of years, and I had like 500 hours on Genshin last year, and that doesn't count miscellaneous PC and mobile play. Am I still taking submission? I could tentatively take another submission or 2, but as a heads up, I've got 5 waiting to be played right now. So it's going to be a hot second, but I'm planning to stream a long time today, so. them off of floating vats here, which is nice. Little itty bitty baby Iron Man. Put the bear in the middle. We'll probably dino the vats next turn. And then the Asteroid M here actually means I get to play Mystique on the left and get her sucked right, which will copy her back to my hand to keep my dinos big. So definitely doing this. And then the question is, where do I want to play my second card at? It's probably here. And we just assume we win here by kicking the Silk out, and then we win either the left or the right with a big dino. Yeah, so I'm taking priority so we get to dictate where Silk can't finish is really strong here for us. Whoever goes last gets to play their last card, and wherever that is, the Silk can't land there at the end, which is great. Oh, crap. I forgot we were playing against a Marvel Snap deck, chat. Common mistake, forgetting that they're Marvel Snap decks, so they have Shang-Chi. That's honestly... So, I know this genuinely sounds weird, just because it hasn't been that way for forever. But there was a point in Marvel Snap's history where Shang-Chi wasn't at a 30+% play rate constantly. And Shang-Chi's omnipresence in the format, in tandem with Zabu making it a 3-energy card, is a big part of what pushed non-Thanos Devil dinosaurs out of the format. And Ronin has the same problem. You can't afford to spend your entire turn 5 playing this medium-sized card that then just dies to their 2 to 3 energy Shang-Chi. You don't get value out of it. You lose tempo. They spend significantly less energy to answer your thing. And then even in the games where you don't get Shang-Chi'd, Devil Dino and Ronin get outsized by other things that make bigger numbers. So they're just like, they're rigid, they're expensive, they get out-tempoed. There are gonna be some Sentinels this game, accurate. Has Shang-Chi always been 3 power? Yeah. Sure, we keep their hand full before we max on the right.
Doom rules all.
Jeff, do you miss teaching? I do. I like math. It's just not economically sustainable for me to teach compared to doing other things. To set an incredibly low bar, Twitch pays me significantly more than teaching did. At college level 2. I mean, college arguably pays worse than high schools and stuff. Because colleges sustain themselves on adjunct faculty. Whereas like the average high school teacher in my area or middle school teacher gets paid more than an adjunct does to teach full time. Oh, this feels like we're just at a good ship. They have no meaningful interaction for what they have going on. I'm gonna bounce out of this match, BNJ, and I'm gonna take a look at other rodent shells that we can maybe shove Grandmaster into, because this deck is bad. Play one set with that before we move on to the next one. I'm an adjunct music professor, and the university pays me less than I charge for regular private lessons. Oh yeah, 100% less than private stuff. That's not close. We did, Mao. Eben, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Now it's been almost a decade since I taught at this point. But when I was adjuncting back in the day, there were some schools that I taught at that paid as little as 1,200 USD for a class for a semester. Which for reference, there were typically 3 semesters in a year, and like 6 classes was considered like beyond full time. So 1,200 times 6 times 3 is like what, like 22 grand a year full time? Swap out Mordor for Grandmaster. Yeah, maybe it's that or Iceman. Probably don't need Baron if we have Grandmaster to double up Mold and Maximus. Hey, Young Sensei, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. The PhD Commando. It's new-ish. It's the latest one on the Wall of Shame, if I recall correctly. After we finished grad school, my wife was looking for academic jobs and found one in her field at UC Berkeley, paying 35 grand a year, no benefits. You can't even live in a car in that on Berkeley. Yo. You played any Wave 5 decks into Doom Grandmaster? Yeah, we played some of that yesterday. How's Snap been? Can I get a timeout for old time's sake? Of course, Rhino. Snap's been stellar. The Wall of Shame's gotten some fun ones in recent memory.
Wind, aid my hand.
So, this play's probably wrong, but it's funny. So, for someone in my position, Mao, I'm pretty sure the Twitch changes announced today are just a pure net negative. Because I already had a premium Twitch partner contract split.
I am Iron Man.
I'm pretty sure the changes are beneficial. The changes are beneficial for the people at the very, very top who are making lots more than $100,000 in ad revenue or in sub revenue per year, and they're beneficial for people towards the bottom who now get higher tiers on their paid subs. For someone like me who is at like the middle of the top, it's a net negative. How much exactly, I won't know until they go live, most likely. Gonna see if I can access some geo-region information about
I am Iron Man.
Mystique and Max was more. Is that accurate? Mystique, the Marvel, and then Max.
Victory.
It's yeah, I guess that's 10 more as opposed to 5 more. For what it's worth, chat, a lot of people had been speculating that Twitch and Amazon were just gonna get rid of the Prime Gaming sub altogether. So in the long and short of it is I am happy that the change that's being made isn't, hey, by the way, we're getting rid of Prime subs. Which I'm sure there'll be a lot of doomsayers that say they made the first change, that's the next one, but somebody better than nobody news at 11. Exactly. Greedy.
Oh, snap.
We'll take what we can get.
This just in.
I might storm the right into, like, play a 2-drop there. And then we, like, Doctor Doom to finish this with the Miss Marvel.
Wind, aid my hand.
Understand your numbers well enough. Taking away Prime would eliminate the sustainability of streaming for you. No, I don't think that's true. Prime getting completely and fully deleted would result in like a
Wakanda forever!
what's a good solid estimate. It would result in a reduction of like probably like 25%ish of my income. I forget what the numbers were in the 1 year interview video, but it wasn't all of it. It's a good chunk, but it's not all of it. Is 2 targets for Mystique enough? Yeah, I think 2 targets for Mystique is plenty.
Doom rules all.
They are a Mr. Negative deck that is missing the namesake. We'll put this here. 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 This gives me +2 over here up to 12. Prime Gaming getting removed would seriously cull the numbers of smaller streamers. Maybe? I mean, I'd be curious to know. I don't really have a good baseline or like sample of like what percentage smaller streamers get of their subs from Prime. I don't know if theirs is higher or smaller than someone like myself. The Care Bear Stare, thanks for the 10 months, welcome back. So I know smaller streamers get 50% of revenue. I'm saying what percentage of their subscribers are Primes versus Paids. I think I'm leaving. My hand's not very good, and if they're snapping, they probably have a decent negative draw.
Escaped.
Basic negative is playing Maximus on Curve. Okay, yeah, maybe. Show the Doom Split. I'd love to show off my Doom Split shit. Lovely lad. Oof. Less than ideal, gamers. Hands real bad, at least. Their hand's real bad, and it's real full. Angle says Ronin left into Mystique right, Grandmaster the Master Mold.
Wakanda forever!
All systems go.
It's a scary lad. Oh, they have it this turn, rip. Are we good anyways? I think we're good anyways, right? We're 24 in the middle.
Aid my hand.
Cut off one head, two more.
I haven't seen a lot of this deck, but Miss Marvel seems to carry a lot of weight. That is correct. I talked about, so this archetype got a lot of fuss when Ronin got his buff and Maximus got his buff, but I definitely think this archetype and any success you find with it, myself included, is like a testament to Miss Marvel being an incredibly powerful Marvel Snap card, more so than Ronin likely being playable.
Oh, snap.
We can Grandmaster the Doom. That is an option that we will have on the table. Listen to your verdict on Grandmaster. What if you felt it would be a more powerful card if it just moved an on-reveal card from any location it's played rather than just the middle? I mean, yeah, making it less restrictive would make it better. Accurate.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, this Jade Foster drew 2 zeros. This is actually better than Grandmastering Doom, right? Gives me more total stats. And they're all in, so obviously we'll stay and let them do their thing.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda
Oh my gosh,
forever.
they have the Arnim Zola too, and it's just their full dream. Got him.
Wakanda forever.
I mean, they're all in chat. Might as well let them have their fun. They're dead. We can let them play it out. A little pippity poppity. Master Mold is so good against Mr. Negative. Because this deck frequently just doesn't do anything on 1 and 2, and then you cut them off their draw on 3. It's so rude. I'm fine with Tempo Max here. Not really giving them an extra draw. Oh, it would have technically given them an extra draw. Did technically give them an extra draw with that. Am I Miss Marveling or am I Iron Ladding? A bunch of bad Iron Lad hits. It's just Miss Marvel. This is better for sizing here, I guess. Is that a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. There's a storm a brewing. I'm pretty vocally critical of a lot of the prison-style cards in Marvel Snap, so I think credit where credit is due. I think Storm is actually just like the quintessential perfect design for what a lockout card should look like. Just super fair, gives you key interaction and variance reducing, gives plenty of opportunity for counterplay.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
My 1458th Storm Booster. So yeah, honestly, Grandmaster felt kind of okay in here. I will say, so closings on this deck are 1, I think this is probably the best Ronin deck you can play. But 2, this deck isn't good because of Ronin, it's good because of Storm, Miss Marvel, Doctor Doom stuff. So take that for what you will. I don't think I'd recommend this deck on power level, but I think if you're like, Jeff, I have this sick Ronin variant, what do I play? The answer is something close to these 12 cards. All right, we're gonna take our 2-minute ad break as scheduled. And when we get back, we're gonna move along to our next viewer deck submission. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is it you? No, we're a little bit off of yours, Critchy. Ego Nazgul, thanks for the primer. Who is this from? The second person that DM'd me a deck list in the Discord. You're the code you DM'd me also doesn't work there. What's the name? Google Beats. You DM'd me half a code. If you're hanging out, Google Beats. If you get me a full code, that would be ideal. I'll push you back to the next one. Do I do viewer decks every day? Typically, I do viewer decks when there's a feature location because we play Conquest during feature locations anyways. Usually I do them like first thing Monday and first thing Thursday, but because we're streaming late today with drops going on and the feature location started in the middle of the day, we're doing them today. So we'll probably do viewer decks for the rest of today as long as we have submissions, and then we'll do some tomorrow morning to start as well. What do you got the feature location? I actually know what the feature location is. Is it a new one? Someone said it was a new one. Whoever is winning here gets +4 power at adjacent locations. Sure. Novel, slightly different Baxter building. Negative Deadpool. I'm happy to grab my favorite negative Deadpool as Google Beats, or if you want to send me the exact one, I can take a peek about that. Man, chat said the Pixel Sandman was hideous. I knew it was coming, and it's still a little bit of a shock when I open it up and see it. Why are all the pixels so bad? Some of them are less bad. All right, let's play some movement, and then we'll do some negative Deadpool after this. So what is this doing? What are we grandmastering here? We're like grandmastering Cloak and Doctor Strange and like maybe Juggernaut. And there's a Cosmo in my deck that has how many on reveals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, just 8. Just 8 on reveals. I think I'm gonna swap the Cosmo. Shap attack, thanks for the prime. Normally I play things verbatim, card for card, but Grandmaster works on Ghost Spider. It doesn't really work on Ghost Spider. Yeah, if we're worried about protecting our big things, we could just play Armor. We have Craven, though. I'm just going to put Jeff in for now. Start from there. When in doubt, put a good card in your deck. I know this is the deck building wisdom you come to this stream for, but when in doubt, put the good card in your deck. Infography, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Just vibing for now. Are there any decent decks with Mojo? Not really, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
It's feeling like Aunt May's take the wheel moment, Chip. Auntie, you're killing me. Rip. Are the rumors true that Grandmaster is the best card of the last 3 weeks? 100%. They're not. Anybody telling you otherwise is just lying to you, Kuzi. God's honest truth. As Meek gets absorbed into Clintar, that include Kyaria. Did Kyaria release in the last 3 weeks? Oh no! I've been talking about this, but it really bears repeating. I was just truly not fully prepared for how often Grandmaster was gonna get just completely hosed by random cards in this game. Magneto's typically the one that's doing the hosing, but there's definitely been some others as well. The location variants and random cards that move your stuff are rough.
Escaped.
That was a helicarrier arrow, by the way. The big rips. Yeah, the Surfer Grandmaster shells especially, they have a real rough go of it with Magneto. Just gonna try and keep them out of the lab. You had Gladiator, Annihilus, and Grandmaster to pick from at 6k tokens. Who would you choose? Probably Annihilus. Annihilus is the card in that list that, like, enables new archetypes.
Opponent snapped.
A 9 power dagger. Can I snap them back?
Snap.
Magneto's the coolest card in the game, proved me right. I think Magneto's a phenomenal card. Magneto and Doctor Doom are some of the best balanced cards in Marvel Snap. I absolutely love their designs and where they sit in the metagame. Alright, I mean, fist away. You can't Grandmaster Iron Fist. Oh no! Oh no! Doug, alright, listen, chat. I try to give benefits of the doubt, but this one, where's a If my toddler was home right now, I would be asking her if she just pooped, okay? Because something is stanky. Alright, so what's the plan here? Ghost Spider works, though. Ghost Spider kinda works. It's still clunky. I guess I do this and hope for the best if we're trying to play to win this one.
Apocalypse.
Oh, they beat us by one with Dracula. Technically by two. If they tied, they won. Oh, sorry, put it. Click through. Good game. You know the rule, Jeff. Move isn't allowed to have anything. Okay.
Snap.
The Strange Academy with my Graven. It's lovely.
Victory.
Hey, Shreddo Lord. Thanks for the 35 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Also just the proving ground, so let's push the button. I think I'm just playing this for tempo at this point. We've clinchard the shark, as the kids say. They do? Like, who are these children, and what do they do? Stop in, get our plus power, peace right on out. Almost. Both of us had incredibly awkward draws there, just not really doing anything. It's a fancy shoot, yeah. Yeah, these dedicated move decks just always feel like they leave a bit to be desired. I'm not sure that Grandmaster is really adding meaningful value here. Ghost Spider with Grandmaster would pull the card played before Grandmaster.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Feel like this deck's trying to focus on doing too many things at once instead of doing one thing well. Well, so part of the problem is that doing move stuff well usually isn't good enough to win games of Marvel Snap. So you, like, have to put, like, Shang-Chi and Juggernaut, and Gamora's actually been relatively common inside of these move shells as well, just as, like, another bigger thing to do. And I agree, it makes them kind of unfocused, but hyper focusing means that you just aren't quite good enough. I think move needs some energy cheating. Quite possibly, the card that unlocked Destroy from being like a B tier deck to like constantly A tier and solid was X23. So something that gives you a few extra points here and there with some amount of consistency could be really good. The X23 is a huge upgrade for that deck. Is Hope Summer secretly a move card, chat? You can play things into her lane and kick them out, and then she gives you +2 the following turn? Is that the move card we've been waiting for? So like, do I Gamora the right? Do I Cloak the left? Do I Gamora the right? Well, I kind of wasn't expecting them to fill the right. I was kind of expecting them to beast. I should just Shang there if that's what they're doing. Ooh. Is this good enough though? They still have 12 over here, right? Actually, it actually just doesn't matter. It's like, do this here, and then like do these two here, and we just assume they can't play here because it's Hellfire Club. Some of these decks have been playing Iron Man though, the Hitmonkey builds. This plays around Iron Man, it gets me to 15, and then 19. Loses to... Loses to Bastard Iron Man. Yep.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, we're gonna give this one more L, and then we'll move on to our next set. Was it ever Shang-Chi right and then Spider the Shang? Maybe? But then am I big enough on the left? I guess I move Jeff left, and then I play Hood, so that would have been 3, 5, 11 on the left. Were they at less than 11 on the left? I think they were at exactly 11, right? Maybe we won the tiebreaker. And 10 left. Okay, that would have done it.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Each avatar, Monka.
I am Ego, and this is my
All right,
domain.
we'll give it 2 more losses. Toddler girl, you're home early. A mini sock. Oh, do you have dance class today? Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta smell it.
I gotta. No, I'm not smelling your dirty sock.
No, Daddy.
Does it smell really bad?
No, I just smelled it in the car.
Oh, you smelled it in the car? No, I'm good.
That's, it was in the car a lot of days.
A lot of days in the car, I believe it.
That's why I wanted to think of it. It's just a little bit dirty, but my mom says
Your mom does need to wash it. Yes, Haley. Oh my gosh! They even sequenced their Black Knight correctly. Rip. Ah, yes! Shang-Chi the Magneto. Excellent. Yes, Haley. You want me to carry you upstairs? Okay, I'm almost done with this deck anyways.
it's a blue.
Alright, gamers, we're gonna give this deck 1 more because Ego did Ego things. But I'm gonna tap a short ad break while I run the toddler upstairs. BRB.
Hey, Daddy, look, it's a blue dolphin.
It is a blue dolphin.
Ribbit.
Ribbit!
Ribbit.
Ribbit!
Hey, where's the stinky sock?
I got sticky sock. Going on, Tough Red? Appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
One of the tough things about Dagger, this is the thing that makes her awkward in a lot of these decks, is you can't really Iron Fist Dagger super proactively. Because in order to get value out of her, you have to wait for your opponent to get set up a little bit. However, the Savage Lands changed that a little. Dynamic is small amount. For one, welcome our new Raptor Overlords. Doing tried a Ravona Daggers Goblin deck. We played a Ravona Doc Ock Debris deck on stream yesterday or the day before. It'll be tomorrow's deck highlight. That's a Silver Surfer. I want to deploy Gamora right, so that way we could just like Doctor Strange my dagger into the center. Close up that way.
Enough said.
Or now we can do that. Our submission's still open. I will have time to take some more submissions today, but as a heads up, I currently have 5 waiting to be played. So if you sent something in, I wouldn't be getting to it for probably 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, I'm planning to be live for another, I don't know, 6 or 7 hours at least. Jugging before moving dagger was technically better. Oh, dear Twitch chatter. You think I should play a different card before I try and go spider my dagger? Oh, video gamers. Now we're good to go, 'cause there's 2 swarms. That's the other thing about decks like this one. Like, I've played iterations of things similar to this in the past, and a lot of the times when they end up winning games, it feels like you're not really winning because of necessarily your move cards, although Dagger was okay here, but anything could have beaten 8. It's mostly on the back of Shang-Chi. Hey, well, thanks for keeping me around, Blendy. Appreciate that. Extra shout out to Blendy and the gamers like them, by the way. 2-month subscriber, first time chatter, lurkers rise up. Alright, our move deck has earned itself another go round on the back of Shang-Chi, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and pop on into our silver here. They have a Gamora, we have a Stature. Okay, if they Silver Samurai, this could get discounted. Some kind of card that wants to slide around the board here. One of the other things that feels awkward a lot of times is I'm not convinced that Kraven is necessarily useful inside of these decks that want to move their own cards around.
Snap.
I press the button since they gave us a 1/6 stature. It feels like ending like your Vulture and your Dagger in the same path as Kraven is like putting all of your eggs in that like one singular basket. Makes it tough to win a second lane a lot of the time. Yeah, those are two. Silk and Heimdall are usually the two that like really make Kraven hum. Agree with that.
Snap.
I tend to prefer Kraven not in decks where I'm moving my cards, but where I'm moving theirs. I think that's probably it's definitely similar in design to Kingpin, right? Where if like it can instantly get some value off of your thing moving, like that's fine, but it's not the goal. Ah, the meek bar with no name gambit. Love it. User friendly. Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Not a Grandmaster game. Lucky rubber ducky.
I wouldn't. Don't even.
So Beak landing in the bar actually gives him the window to discard again, so he's gonna jump it into turn. New drinking game, take a shot every time Jeff says not a Grandmaster game. Chat, think of your livers. Oh, we got him. The -2 power swarm. Yep. It's a canon event right there, chat. Cloak and Dagger winning the game together.
I am reborn.
Put him down a super flow energy here. Get to go Gamora into Dagger Vulture. Hey, Green Carter, thanks for the deck submission. If you'd be so kind, Green Carter, it looks like you... what's what I'm searching for? It looks like you submitted a deck as a just raw text paste. If you can put it on a community site such as Untapped or Saptopfian, because the deck paste gets cut off on the donation message. Alright, so they Swarm. Do they also have Apocalypse? Yup. Oh, we do that technically from the Sif. Should double shag. The problem with double shagging is I have to move these two out of here to double shag. And they just like have swarms is the problem. It's not nearly enough. In the center, early at 21 there. $23? Breaker, give me some news! Oh, they've got 6 points of Russ. Rip. Yeah, especially with us having priority there, double shake's just like not a real option. So I'm guessing that wasn't a Grandmaster game. I'm trying to save your livers, people. Out. Now, chat, the real question about this incredibly long conquest set is, will we get Ghost Spider boosters so I can get her to gold on gold? So, the real information I am dying to find out here. I think Grandmaster seems very poopy in this deck, and I am underwhelmed and unimpressed by him. In general, Grandmaster's been a pretty reasonable card, but this is I think just an example of he doesn't really have a clear-cut thing that he synergizes well with or something that you're aiming for. Four swarms and 6 turns ago. Sure, we're dead. Alright, I'm throwing in the towel. I'm gonna tap the Admiral button. We're gonna play some negative Deadpool when we get back as our next viewer submission. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Missions? Someone's dropped, but I still wasn't getting ads. Yeah, so in order for you to get an ad when I press the ads button, there has to be ad space sold in whatever geolocation you're present in. And January is a historically is a low month for ad cell density. So there'll be a lot of people that just don't get it when the button gets pressed. January's like the only month out of the year where like I don't get ads every time a Twitch person runs them when I'm, you know, in the middle of the United States, and all of my internet and tracking cookies say I'm a 30-something white person or white dude. Advertisers like to pay for the eyeballs of 30-somethings with spending money. I'm in Indianapolis. I don't know if Indy counts. This is the Chicago viewing area for ads on Twitch, though. It counts for every sport. Yeah. I imagine most of the Midwest falls in the same group. It's been a second since we played this shell. I feel like last time I played this, we played Nico Minaru in it though, right? I feel like I want to shove Nico in here, and I enjoy cutting Shang-Chi from decks. Let's do that. Oh, Carter, you didn't need to send another donation through. You could have just sent me the link in chat or something. Apologies for the lack of clarity. But it's been a second since we tried this, but the format's also swung back around to being in a pretty good spot. Genuinely, I think the current stat format's the best it's been since before Loki release, a number of months. The opener? Golly, and it only got better? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Do 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 do. Oh no, chat, they have our Mr. Negative. Not only getting their copy of Death, but getting to know that they have a copy of Death feels like a big deal here. Jose Mar, thank you for the Prime support. Appreciate that. Ooh, punished in a way here. Maybe should have held the Deadpool last turn to let it pump more before we ate it the first time. Well, that's cheating. Little bit of an expansion diff. Killmonger or Venom here. Killmonger is extra lovely in the face of Black Knight. I'm gonna play Killmonger here so that way Ant-Man is a 4 when it dies. That makes our null extra big. Do I want to murder Nico this turn to make death cheaper? Yeah, probably. Wasn't gonna be particularly good anyways. Right on time, Magic. Welcome to the party. We just spread out a little bit. Nice and even.
Minions to me.
Like to dedicate that dub to the White Palace.
Victory.
Styling on Dracula's. Solid start to this run. No negative stuff, but Deadpool stuff. Real solid. Hopefully them reworking these ending screens is still on their to-do list. They cleaned up the screens when you lost. When you win, there's still so many to click through. Just vibing still. We'll do this, and then we can negative, and then we can carnage them all. We're looking to dodge drawing Iron Man and Arnim Zola here. Those are our best negative cards to have in our deck. Nice. I make a command for the Twitch partner update. Now, FYI, for people that didn't catch it during yesterday's stream, Mr. Fantastic likely means that our opponent is playing the new pile of cards that has Grandmaster, Double Goliath, or Double Doctor Doom on the last turn. Felt like a relatively real Marvel Snap deck. Just this. Might just be this. Can swap these.
I am Iron Man.
So, confirmed Goliath pile of cards. They are fully Goliath framed with that stay. Yes, as you will, gamer. As you will.
Oh, snap.
You basically don't ever want to play Deadpool on one in this deck, because if you hit Nico's, Oh, you know what I'm realizing looking at this list too? I'm gonna have to go back and look at... I think I need to go back and look at the previous list I've been playing, but didn't this deck play Forge last time we played it? Or am I misremembering? I feel like the last time I played this deck it played Forge. Because Forge is pretty important. No, it definitely played Iron Man. No, you want Bass. You need multiple ways to get Deadpool started. Yeah, there wasn't an X23. We'll make that swap. You The extra energy's like okay, but the X23 jumping around makes Arnim Zola awkward, and you need, this deck is you either need to be a big Deadpool deck or a big Mr. Negative deck, and in order to get Deadpool big, it needs to have plus power to start. And Bast and X23, or Bast and Forge both give you a way to give Deadpool power to start. Then Forge better than Bast. Again, I feel like, am I stuttering? I'm not saying you cut Bast. I'm saying you play both, chat. You need multiple ways. You need multiple ways to make it so you could get your Deadpool rolling to start. Because just like killing Deadpool organically 3 times and getting it up to 8 power isn't big enough to be meaningful. Hey, Barrow, thank you for the $10 tip. That's super generous. Great stream, best step streamer by a mile. Thanks for keeping me around. They're not a Storm deck, but we could get a Goliath here is the problem. The Nico spell's not actually that useful. Just pass. I don't play the null. Okay, then they Goliath mid here, right? Oh, they just get to do both. They just get to do both. Coco. I say this with a heavy heart, but I think their archetype is a real Marvel Snap deck. And as is often the case, optimizing and finding best decks in a given Marvel Snap format is often a race to figuring out the strongest prison deck. I think there is a chance that their deck will be solidly in contention for this could be the best prison deck. Is this Absorbing Man, Spider-Man all over again? I mean, that deck got Spider-Man redesigned, so maybe we'll get an Alliance redesign. I would agree with the person in chat saying it's more offensive than Spider-Man, Double Spider-Man, because Double Spider-Man at least proactively locked you out of the game so you could leave. This one, you don't necessarily know that they have it, so they have cube equity and get to beat you with cube equity. Well, and here's the problem now. If I actually can't Killmonger, because if I Killmonger, the X-23 could flip over to the right, which is why X-23 is awkward in this deck. That's fine. We're probably still winning the game. We're gonna have two really big lanes. We're gonna have priority so they can't Goliath us. Why no Iron Man? Because it's turn 6.
Cut off one head, two more.
I'm only playing these two both out because I need to have priority so Goliath is off the table for the last turn.
Rules all. Doom rules all.
Is your last card Shang? Non-zero chance the last card is Shang, yeah. Is it better to play Deadpool first to get power on both the dolls? I'd rather have the Deadpool be alive in case they Shang me or whatever. Oh yeah, last card could be Wave. It's a good show. Hey, Fonzosaurus, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it.
Snap.
I suppose the upside to X-23 in this deck is I can X-23 into Carnage then Mr. Negative on 3, but that's pretty unlikely to happen. Free Limbo, though. We take those. Forge is the card we're going to swap X-23 for after this game, chat. I'm setting these up on the left because Starlit Citadel is about to shuffle where everything is at. And then it's a heavy sigh-inducing the rescue going left here, because the rescue going left here means that the rescue going left here means that we're about to get Professor X there. As a Bass played last turn, I didn't think it negatively impacted Null. The Null is inverted, so Bass would have subtracted 3 power from it. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Rithen. I think Sarah's a fine Marvel step card. I would not want adjustments to her personally. I think if you were to point to something potentially being problematic, I would probably make the argument that that Zabu is more problematic than Sarah. Grandmaster override nowhere is middle location. No. Nowhere and Cosmo both stop Grandmaster. A truly stimulating gameplay here. They don't have anything that makes numbers, though, right? I think this actually wins the game.
I am Iron Man. Shang-Chi. Oh, Shang-Chi. I would assume, unless they've decided they want a full redesign Professor X, we won't see any changes there. His actual stats are pretty mediocre, even if his play patterns are still truly atrocious.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, in the face of what's his name? Shang-Chi. 2099 being a design that they're conservative with just feels so eternally strange.
Deadpool back to my hand. Deadpool back to my hand. Carnage back to my hand. Ship it. Flip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. I don't need to draw more cards this game, right? Just keep drawing Killmongers. Deadpool comes back to my hand. Deadpool comes back to my hand. Venom comes back to my hand. Ellen Maris, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Cosmo Biddle does quash Grandmaster triggers. Grandmaster is an incredibly easy card to metagame that also suffers a good bit from location variance.
I am
Iron Man! That's adorable. You're who? Never heard of him.
Victory.
Iron Man. Iron Man won't help you where we're going, opponent. Lovely.
Snap. Victory.
Their Iron Man deck retreated the snap on Nidavellir? How atrocious does your hand have to be to do that? We're vibing, we're vibing. Waiting for a Deadpool. The pool of the dead chat right there. Love to see it.
Snap.
Three power pool into 5 power pool into Venom them. Ew. Mother of God. Holy gamers. Make sure you click over to Conquest at the top, Siblios. The viewer decks won't be in there because I use them all in the same slot, but other non-viewer decks that were playing earlier should be under Conquest if they're not under the letter.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, but it's the Proving Grounds. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you know, I'm probably supposed to put Killmonger here so I could go Deadpool into Venom here next turn. Darkhawk is large and in charge, opponent. And then we'll eat magic over here. And then next turn we get to go massive null, massive Deadpool. Yeah, I bet if you look hard enough online, you can probably find some fanfic about the whole Carnage eating magic scenario here. And then we just play for all three, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Little itty bitty baby hawk, chat. They work so hard to make it so large. And it's still so much tinier than Deadpool.
Victory.
Yeah, that game was a clinic in why Forge is important in this deck. It's really key that you pump your Deadpool up a bit to start, so that way when it gets rolling, you really get rolling. You know what else can't be stopped once they get rolling, chat? These adverts. We're gonna play a little bit more negative Deadpool when we get back from them in about 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom and fill my water bottle in our 2-minute break. BRB. Hey, thanks for the 5 months, Spock. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Ashen Par, thanks for the 20 months. Getting ads on your channel is a jump scare at this point. You know, honestly, running ads on the regular, it's good at rustling up the prime subs that are otherwise lapsed. So Grandmaster is Binmaster. I think Grandmaster is a very reasonable and competitive Marvel Snap card in a number of decks. But those decks aren't just any deck playing on reveal effects. I think the Darkhawk Ravona deck that I featured last night really seems like it liked Grandmaster. I think the double Doctor Doom, double Eliath decks on turn 6 with Grandmaster seem pretty real. I'm skeptical that he's good enough in Bounce. He seems real reasonable in Surfer. The other thing about Grandmaster is the way Grandmaster reads, he feels like the type of card where even if he's not necessarily absurd right now, he's like one good on-reveal effect away from like being a must-have card for a top-tier deck. Our next 2 card releases after Grandmaster are both cards that will work with him. The idea of using him to double Spectrum or double Doctor Doom in an ongoing deck is neat. I want to try that at some point. Oh, thanks, bud. Want to avoid drawing Null and Iron Man here? Perfect. Null and Iron Man are our big cards we want to invert. Yep. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Then I think I slide this over here just so if they like Eliath be center, we win the right. You drew the Mr. Negative deck 2 extra cards. Retreat. You drew the Mr. Negative deck 2 extra cards. Why are we still here?
Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra!
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I saw this deck list going around Twitter. Iron Lad with Maximus and Gladiator is a dangerous game, chat. Dangerous, dangerous game.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, I'll give you 1 keep back. Game was weak anyways.
Escaped.
There's a world where, like, we, like, build up a big Venom and then Zola the Venom across the board, but they're a Shang deck and a Shadow King deck, so no reason to bet cubes on that.
Oh, snap.
They didn't retreat after they drew us 2 extra cards, so I would wager they're not going to retreat against the Destroy deck into Death's Domain. Jabagoo, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Man, why can't they ever hit any of the cards that are good for me? Deadpool, Bast, Mr. Negative would have all been stellar there, and some of the Nico Minars would have been good too, even. It's sad that people are never punished for being hyper greedy. We're dead at this point.
Opponent snapped.
Come together for us there.
Escaped.
Spiving for a turn still. Anything other than Mr. Negative kind of sucks for us to get pulled here, so let's get rid of this. Iron Man and Nolan our deck here still. Happily snap.
Victory.
Deck? Kinda. Someone donated for us to play it. This is an old deck we used to play a bunch of. Dafk, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. One of these days, they're gonna hit the half a dozen cards that are good for me when they hit them. One of these days. I think this is a try and build up for a large organic null. We do that. So this guarantees that we'll draw null.
Doom rules all.
And it kills a really big thing. We needed the draw. I don't think they're usually an Alioth deck. We'll find out, though. And remember, when we destroy the null, he doubles as well. So this isn't just going to be a 29 power null. This is going to be a 58 power null here and here. I'm pretty sure they're the Sarah deck that's like Shang-Chi's and stuff, not Alliance. This deck looks like it would run Alliance. No, not at all. Maxus is not a card you play for priority. It's a card you play on the last turn. Classic 58 power null.
Victory.
Big boy. Someone asked, are high evolutionary decks competitive at higher ranks? They're like B-, C+ tier. The Leech High Evo deck is like okay. Ivan, you could have quoted me in the past saying that the high evolutionary Leech deck is like the worst deck that people play at high odds. I think it tends to be overrated a bit. That's fine. We can close out a gold ticket with this one before we move on to our next pile of cards. Again, just waiting on Bast. You're looking primarily to Bast Iron Man or Deadpool. I think we're still just vibing. Squirrels! Spider-Man Scorpion, that's like the Abomination build, right? Unlucky. That build's not super popular, but it exists. The Leech build is like the Limbo, make Limbo, play She-Hulk build. Ham and eggs, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate the support. Evo's a great card for intermediate collection level players. Just one card gives you a B tier deck. Yeah, I think that's a good take. I'd agree with that in general. That is also super accurate. The high Evo Not deck is very good at farming AIs. Big true. I'm leaving. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but our draw did not come together at all. They're gonna let us limp. We might see it out, but I'm not seeing it for 4. Hey, thanks for the quarter for your unicorn. Welcome back. It's beautiful. Do do do.
Snap.
Do 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 do. I don't know what to play. Listen, the number one thing as you're ranking up in Marvel Snap, especially in growing a smaller collection, is that unlike a lot of other card games where the appropriate answer is net deck, net deck, net deck, in Marvel Snap, you kind of need to wait to do that, because you need to just build what your collection has available to you. If you're someone that's interested in just like looking up a tier 1 deck and net decking it, Marvel Snap's probably going to be a pretty negative experience for you overall. It does not facilitate doing that particularly well. Might be right to Killmonger here because it's more energy efficient, but eating a full path with Carnage is really appealing, especially when Kill's going to be closing. The Kingpin is horrible. Insert generic comment about pixel variants here. Kill. Trying to dance around Killed into a Quake deck sounds atrocious. Going on, Obi-Wan. Haven't visited a ton since your Magic tournament. Want to stop by and show you some appreciation and still go back and watch stuff periodically. I hope everything's going well with staff. It is, Obi. Thanks for hanging out. 2023 ended up being my my best year making content to date on Twitch as a platform. Very, very solid year for me. They have a Goliath. That's a good question. They might. We could double Zola here, potentially, thanks to Quake. I assume they're in a Nihilist deck. With the Sentry. So this is the super fun play. However, that's really bad against Goliath. Or just leave it.
Victory.
Swing Tower mid pool. It happens when a face down Deadpool gets killed by a purple fart. It's just gone in the wind. It does not currently have text to let it pop back to your hand. Does not have rules text while face down. I think I do this just so I have the least amount of cards going back into my deck here. It's not the Deadpool I wanted for Christmas gamers. Probably a retreat angle here. Get infinite with the Wolf Scar, 10 power things deck, yeah. I think one of the most important things too is like, especially more important than picking the best deck is being comfortable with the deck that you're playing, and more specifically, understanding the snapping and retreating principles of the deck that you're playing is a really big deal. Much, much more important than most other things. we have any meaningful draws here. Even this is our absolute best, just isn't good enough. It's only 12 points of power here, and if they have a Nihilist, it's like super negative. They have a demon as well.
Escaped.
Zola first, then Iron Man. That's only 18 mil, and if they have a Nihilist, they're adding a Nihilist plus Demon, which is 12.
Oh, snap.
Well, snap, Nico, draw 2 on 1. Polaris and Jeff Scream. Goliath. Maybe. Polaris is just like a generically good card with Kingpin, right? Is likely what they're doing. Stamps are one of my favorite games. I like the pacing. It's very good. I think I would prefer if they cleaned up some of the clock interactions a little bit in Snap, but overall, it's definitely more good than bad. Losing that one is sad. All right, safety room, do your thing. Like the lack of an extension after a late snap. So it actually does give you an extension. It's just not particularly long. One of the things you may or may not have heard me talk about at length is how one of the only surefire ways you can know you're playing against a bot right now is if you snap and then end the turn, and the turn immediately ends. If you snap a regular player and end the turn, they get an extension. Okay.
Victory.
Love to see a snap unlock your locked in place. So that is on their roadmap. They said they currently have technical hurdles that have prevented them from implementing that, but one of their goals is to be able to let you undo all actions even if you've snapped. As well, god damn it, Icebox. As well as when someone snaps you, it unlocks your locked in turn. So those are things they would like to do. When are those getting added? I don't know, but they're in dev. Magic blunts the blow of turn 5 negative a little bit, but still not ideal. Does Icebox always hit the worst possible card for you? That's just because your lizard brain simply doesn't remember all of the times it hits the cards you don't care about. Time to just start building up our null. Means you need a better gaming chair. I'm gonna give you the best piece of advice you've ever gotten for your back. Don't ever buy a gaming chair. I have a sponsor, Flexispot, who does high-end office chairs, but don't strictly feel like you need to adhere to my sponsor. Any high-end office chair is significantly better than the average gaming chair. Why is that? Because gaming chairs tend to be cheap, and they tend to be designed with style and not ergonomics in mind. average Mr. Negative experience. The 2-0 cost cards I wanted to draw are literally my bottom two.
Escaped.
But they look like a race car. They sure do. Okay, so this is kind of the Nutter Butters. Now we just sit here and don't do anything for a couple of turns, and then we play Mr. Negative on 4, he inverts our deck, and then we immediately draw 2 negative cards.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
That's actually quite bad for us, because now my hand is getting full. It's a draw now. Sedge. Drawing Null's not ideal, but we still have Iron Man and Zola in our deck, which is great. Perfect. We just gotta count on drawing Zola here. Null significantly worse. Oh, we should save Carnage for the Void. Yeah, probably. This, right? This gives me... No, their Jeff can move. Shoot. Yeah, I should have saved the Carnage. No! Oh, I've never run out of time like that before. Oh, if I would have put Quake in the middle, we've gotten there.
Iron Man. All hail Hydra! I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I'd have won with Quake. But are we good anyways? Oh, that's so frustrating! Oh, I found the line! Fuck you, bud! Emotes are such a mistake, chat. They're such a goddamn mistake. That's extra frustrating icing on the cake. That's the first time I've ever had it fully out of time would be like that while I was still thinking about it. I've run out of time, like, when I was just, like, letting it run, and it's just, like, it was close, but that's the first time I ever actually had the timer fully run down. I had 2 energy that I didn't spend, and I was trying to drag Quake into the middle. Alright. Time for an ad break, time for a new deck. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I don't know, Angel. It's definitely significantly worse than Magic Arena and Runeterra, the emotes in this game. I don't know what makes Marvel Snap different. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's the fact that the player base is a bit different. I think there's a lot of people that weren't previously card game players in Marvel Snap, so maybe it's more common to have bad manners and be obnoxious and rude in non-card game settings. Static Phase, thanks for the primer. Deadpool 1-2. No, the Deadpool is only 1 power. He got bested. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's true. I guess I don't know if Arena is actually toxic or not because I had a mute all option and I just didn't have it. Second Dinner doesn't let you auto block all emotes because they're monetizing emotes. It's the blunt truth of it. This is kind of like old school Galactus, when you were like playing Null and Death. Everything okay, chat? I just want to make it very clear. I was paid to do this. So just so everything's above the board. If you're looking to blame someone for what you see on your screen here in a moment, blame Alexander Hamilton.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, welcome, Static. Appreciate that. Make sure if you're watching on PC, you refresh your stream after you subscribe to make sure you don't get adverts in the future. Because ads are disabled for subs. Yep. I think it's almost offensive that they call this the Lifebringer variant. He ain't bringing nobody life.
Kneel before Galactus.
Enough said, Bub.
And they said that on that day, enough had truly been said by Bub.
Enough said, Bub.
Alright, we tie a Shang-Chi. Beat that one.
Was all. Victory.
We won, but at what cost? Asking the real questions. At what cost? $10. Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, that tracks. It's always worked that way, Doc.
Snap.
Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Is this the line? Maybe I wait a turn so I can ramp into Allianth or Null ahead of curve. Because remember, the death's gonna come back in the Valley of the Hand.
Wind, aid my hand.
For waiting, rewarded for waiting. They could be Dr. Dooming Tardax this turn. Let's save the Alliance for the last turn. We'll hopefully have priority. Oh my god, that's how that works. Yikes. Yikes.
Wakanda forever!
There was a pending Nico turn into a demon trigger. And it turned into a demon. My 6-drop turned into a demon and then Tardaxed the demon instead of Tardaxing the 6-drop. That's good. That's a neat niche interaction. Oh man, neat fucking cards you got there. Sure would be a shame if it wasn't there anymore.
Victory.
Toxic, baby toxic. Yeah. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. It's Britney, baby. Who would win, chat? Ender of planets or one singular squirrel? Hey, what's going on, A-Ray? Thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate you repping that prime. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Let the murder commence. Oh, yeah. That's the way. We like it. All right, we need X23 to not go right. God damn it, X23. You are the reason we can't have nice things.
Enough said, Bubba.
Yep, and now we're just a normal destroy deck. Truly monstrous.
I still believe in heroes.
Victory.
Did you ever play both mid there? No, I don't think so. I think there's a real chance they beat like 8 here and 10 here. Hey, thanks for hanging out, CEO. We're doing a little bit extra this week because drops are going on, but typically you'll find me here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 3 or 4 p.m. Central. Hope to see you back again sometime. Mother of God. No gods here, chat. Only Galactus.
Snap.
I believe super rares on the mystery variants are, it's like 3 out of 9 are the super rares. Gonna try and grab priority here so we don't have to worry about Goliath out of them. Yes, realistically they could have Death and Null. They Loki'd 6 cards, which is a lot. At 50% of our deck. That is exactly correct. Just gonna Goliath the middle and hope that safety room is a little bit dangerous.
Victory.
How long are your typical ad breaks? I run a 2-minute ad break approximately every, or a 2-minute ad break approximately every 40 minutes. My contract with Twitch is for 3 minutes of ads per hour. Is that enough time to take a shower after this set? Asking the real questions.
Snap.
I already used your Cosmo, huh?
Victory.
Sure it'd be a damn shame if the whole board blew up. Because you already used your Cosmo. Sick! Look at that gold ticket with our glorious deck. Should we let Galactus run down his gold ticket, chat? That seems only fair, right? He's earned the gold ticket, chat. Naturally, we need to let the man bring it as far as it can go. Neil. Alright, please be a heavily galactisable location.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Breaking news? More like breaking boards, am I right? Eh? Eh? Now the downside here is my opponent probably realistically plays into the daily bungle this turn just because they don't want to fill the Avengers compound proactively. I'm also not going to have priority going into this turn. Opponent. They have Destroyer in their deck? Excuse me? I'm sorry, what?
Opponent snapped.
I have to leave. Their Maximus Destroyer deck getting deep space. Good bit of location variance there.
Opponent snapped.
This land is always changing.
Snap.
Oh, I think they're I think there are Professor X like a Tuma deck, chat. Rats. Never before am I so glad to have muted someone proactively. I think it's this. Yeah, I think we're just hitting it, unfortunately. I also don't think our Galactus deck is capable of beating the Cosmo Big Stuff deck. So I'm gonna play Dr. Doom and hope for the best, but I guess we're not here. Alright, Galactus played and burned its ticket. Onward, upward, backward, forward to the next one.
Oh, snap.
Are the viewer decks per hour or per game? I guarantee a half hour of gameplay with the deck that I play. The less embarrassing / more interesting the deck, the more likely I am to play it for a longer period of time.
Opponent snapped.
Going on, Unbreakable. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Doom rules all.
He's trying, chat. He's trying. You think about it, charging $20 an hour isn't crazy. The price tag on the deck submissions isn't even about churning a profit on them. Although, you know, we do a full day of deck submissions, it does pay for dinner that night. It's largely about attaching a nominal price tag so that way there aren't just like endless deck lists waiting to be played. Because if it was like for free or for channel points, you know, there would just be dozens to hundreds even potentially. Maybe a bit. I don't think level of seriousness. The price tag is nominal. The level of seriousness is low. It's more like just a filtering system. Never apologize for cosplay a Galactus. Yep. You should never apologize for taking game actions that are legal game actions, chat. The only type of behavior that is remotely like you should be remorseful for and perhaps consider apologizing is that like if you're either like intentionally roping or being obnoxious with the emotes. Those are the only things that are like outside of the scope of the game that should have any type of like negative feelings attached to them. Just playing your cards and taking game actions is what you're supposed to be doing. So I talked about that a little bit, Brick Skipper. The ad money for January is actually significantly lower than previous months just because it's a low ad sell month. Like, for context, ad revenue this month will probably end up being like a third of what it was for December and November. And I thought about not taking an ads contract because the revenue was going to be lower this month, but in all honesty, taking a 2-minute breather / break / just stepping away from gameplay for a second makes making content easier and more enjoyable.
Clear for takeoff.
It's very much a solid, short mental health break in the middle of the stream. So revenue aside forces consistency and taking better care of myself. I think I do this. It could be Wolverine into Deathlock. It gives me less energy next turn, but it gives me more points on the board. That's better. Yeah, for people that are new to the channel, one of the things I did when I was growing my stream initially was I did almost all viewer deck submissions as Magic decks. I did them for $10 a pop there too, only I didn't just take them for the day of. I let people like add them in a queue and I had a backlog going. And like at one point there was like a 6-week wait or like a 2 to 3 week wait to get your deck played, which also wasn't a particularly pleasant experience, which is why I didn't emulate that when I moved over to Snap, but we're no strangers to viewer decks at Hoaglandia, to say the least. So I'll ship it. Yeah, it's relatively easy money with like marginal downsides, Betsy Fathom, agree. I expect keeping regular ads on my rotation just to be a thing for as long as I make content moving forward. This job doesn't have a retirement plan, so we're just socking away what money we can get when we can get it. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
right, let's hit one more silver ticket with this bad mamma jamma. And then we'll kick along after our break to our next pile of cards. Honestly, the ad break timings also help me keep on track when we're doing viewer decks, because if it's 40 minutes between ad breaks, it gives me like one ad break segment, lets me know that I have played a viewer deck for the minimum commitment at least, or a little bit more.
Oh, snap.
I will say, I haven't seen this type of variation of Galactus around in some time, and I've been pretty pleasantly surprised by how it's performed. Like, I don't know that it's gonna break the metagame anytime soon, but this was far more playable than I was expecting it to be. That's fine. We're gonna wave, and we're gonna wheel into the Galactus and the Adelant, and it's gonna be insane. We have priority here, so if we hit the Galactus, we get to get him. Come on! Brood! Rip. So sad. Hey, Wilder. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Huh. Well. I mean, okay, shang me, daddy. There's 9 cards in their deck, chat. 9 fucking cards. Why, daddy? Why? Why? You invoked his name, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair. And this is like a greatest hits of cards people desperately want to work. Is Juggernaut Hercules Grifter or Genius, chat? Like, unironically, is that good or terrible? I'm uncertain. This does give me an excuse to play with our sick 2099 variant, though, so we got that going for us. I would say this is the worst card that they refuse to buff, but I wouldn't want to insult Baron Mordor, but it's really close. You like my sweet dragon shirt, chat? Like, only downside is it's white. I'd like the design better if it was on black, I think, but it's gotta be extra careful not to slop on myself like the disgusting man creature that I am. All right. Will Hercules do a thing? Will Spider-Man 2099 just be an embarrassing, awkward Shang-Chi? Find out all this and more as we load up into a match of Conquest. Sure, 2099 will kill some squirrels. Every time I get Shang-Chi'd, I honestly just get a little bit offended on Spider-Man 2099's behalf. They just like have this incredibly sweet, iconic Marvel character rotting in the corner of unplayability that they refuse to buff him, while Shang-Chi is just constantly a 440 and a 420. Blaze it.
Snapped. Snap.
Time to make him a 4/7. Well, this deck's only move payoffs are Human Torch and 2099, huh? Wait, what if I go Iron Fist into Spider-Man, and then he can move, and if he moves here, he can jump into the Craven Path still?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
If he does go middle, that's also fine. Look, just because he costs more, does less, and takes up space doesn't make him worse. It just has big, what's that meme? Look at all you've done to achieve a fraction of my power. Just like, look at how many points we got for moving our cards around, and then like Miss Marvel is just a 414. Shang-Chi's a 430 or whatever. Ghost Rider in the middle. Yep. Alright, we're just getting started with this deck, but I imagine I'm going to be streaming for at least 4 more hours or so. I've only got 2 more decks queued up after this, so if you're someone sitting at home that's subscribed to the channel, and you'd like to send in a deck list to be played for a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link, you can link your deck list, and we'll get to it later on the stream today. We'll tentatively take like 2 or 3 more. I think Black Knight is overtuned in the current metagame. I don't think so. With Infinaut, it's really... I think Black Knight is probably just another one of those cards that just, like, highlights the fact that Zabu probably should be touched. I feel like they should probably whack the cat at least a point of power at this point.
Oh, snap.
I don't think I'd touch Zabu's text box, but like I don't think there is a single there's a single deck playing Zabu that if you make this card a 2/1, suddenly they go, "Oh, I no longer want to play Zabu. I'm cutting it or my deck's no longer playable." And I think that those are the types of changes that should be relatively free that second dinner should want to make. They should be like, oh, this is actually just the freest of rolls. Everybody's still going to play it. The decks are all still good, but they're a little bit worse off. Let's take some off the top. Yeah, Beardo, you sent the tip in earlier. If you want to send me a deck link to go along with that, that would be A-okay. Yeah, exactly like the Zoran nerf. Only Zabu is a little bit more widely applicable as a card. Okay, so I think I Iron Fist into Human Torch. And then next turn, I get to Ghost Spider, Cloak, and then I Hercules the Cloak Path. Rather they make meaningful changes to shaving points from decks that don't need to be touched. See, I disagree that things with Zabu don't need to be touched. Zabu's had a pretty absurd play rate for a very long time, consistently being in a ton of the decks that I would consider at the top of the format. Oh, man. We were gonna, like, half do something useful with fucking Hercules and just Iceman right into the trash, gamers. Right into the trash. What a useless card.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. All systems go.
They have no cards in their hand, but I don't believe I can win the game. Hey, Jason, thanks for the tip. And for linking a deck list appropriately in the donation comments. Phenomenal. Oh, and it's a deck that I really wanted to play, too. Look at that. Thanks. That looks lovely. Decided to try the Galactus list. I got my first gold ticket in a week. I feel dirty. I mean, it's a destroy core too, right? That just like has the random juke sometimes. I think it's probably fine. Yes, yeah, I'd take a couple more deck submissions. As a heads up, it's gonna be a minute before we get to them because I've got a few queued up, but I'm planning to stream for another 4 or 5 hours still. So we'll be here for a bit. Malhador, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate that. Want an absolute beating? We need an expansion diff too. Alright, we won that bit of variance at least. Flutter or Strong Guy? Honestly, either of those sound fine, Privy. Both sounds like things I would enjoy trying. Strong Guy's one of those cards I haven't really played with post blob change, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's like actually fine. 3-9 is like pretty real. Or feels like it should be pretty real. Strong Guy maybe get the Dazzler treatment. So fun fact, during the Marvel Snap closed beta, Strong Guy was a 2-drop.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't know, I think he might be fine at 3. Does that win the game?
Flame on!
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's go, bud. Watch us lose to blobs, can't be move text on the left. Oh, we need to punt it middle, chat. 50-50. Let's go! Now the real question here is, can I get some Ghost Spider boosters? Need to get my gold Ghost Spider to a gold border.
Victory.
You tried 2099 and move bounce. So if you bounce 2099 back to your hand after moving him, he doesn't get to blow up another card. He only ever blows up one singular card. The core problem with 2099 is simply the fact that 9 times out of 10, the thing you want to blow up, Shang-Chi would always kill. Whereas 2099 is a variance coin flip to kill the thing you actually care about. So it's like, why play the card that takes more setup and isn't guaranteed, rather than just play the card that always clears out everything you care about in most situations? I don't know that this card is necessarily playable if Shang-Chi is worse, but Shang-Chi being what it is definitely part of what contributes to. I think he'd be good as a 3-drop. Maybe it's so hard to know. Buffing a card's energy cost or by 1 is such a huge increase. Grandmaster Zola something you're interested in? I think from a novelty standpoint that sounds novel, but I struggle to think of 10 other cards that are meaningfully improved by Zolaing and then Grandmastering the Zola. Like a lot of the things that you want to Zola are things that you don't need to Zola a second time. Like your Black Panthers, other parts of the world, they're just like big enough at the singular Zola. Take another crack at Cerebro Zero. All right. I don't know that we'll do meaningfully better than the other day, but we'll give it the old college try.
Snap. Victory.
It sounded like Previ was gonna send something over, so I'm gonna save my last tentative slot for that. Of all the locations, these are some of them. I am glad that some other people had fun with the thing that content creators called the Cerebro 1 through 10 challenge. However, it's not really a particularly skillful or interesting challenge in my opinion, because the kind of arbitrary rules they defined for themselves with it largely just are heavily variant on whether or not your opponents do specific things, not really whether or not you do specific things. I don't really find the concept of it particularly compelling. Purple Dude, thanks for the 74 months. Welcome back. It's some weird thing that a bunch of creators did like shortly after Snap came out where you like have to win with Cerebro on the board on a timer. It was a time speed run challenge where the goal was to win a game with Cerebro 1 through 10. It's like novel, and people had fun with it, so like more power to them if they were having fun. Not here to yum yuck, it just doesn't sound like something I'd particularly enjoy. Look at that, he murdered a card Shang-Chi couldn't, chat. Thank you, Jester, for the tip. I would love to do some Cerebro Zeroing. Okay, wait. So the way this works now, if I do this, anything they move first will get kicked out by Hercules. I think, the way I ordered this. The challenges like that just don't make my brain happy for the reasons why I play card games. Like, when I play card games, I'm interested in, like, optimizing and figuring things out and trying to draw conclusions about what feels good, bad, or otherwise and why. And, like, doing something like that isn't... Well, that was not remotely how I expected Hercules to fucking work there, gamers. I have no idea why that works that way. Not a clue. I guess my confusion is when cards with ongoing effects are moved, their ongoing effects aren't active until they're fully moved. They're not active while they're idle, while they're waiting to be staged. But this isn't an ongoing effect, so it doesn't disable. It doesn't disable when he's staged being moved like other ones do. So I guess thinking it through, that makes sense compared to how ongoings behave, but still didn't feel good. I don't know how our deck ever beats Ramp into Blob. Hey, Privy, if you've got me on Discord, you can DM me on Discord. Otherwise, you can drop a link in chat. Whichever is easiest for you. Hey, Apple Tunes. Sorry I almost missed that one. Thank you for this 74-month resubscription. That's 6 years and some change. It's been a trip. Thanks for sticking around for all of it. Lord Dark Hamlet, thank you for the brand new primer a little bit ago as well. Sorry, gamers. We've been live for like 21 hours in the last day now, so the last day and a half. So we're getting a little glazed over. Slow on the uptake here and there.
Opponent snapped.
I assume they have Taskmaster and we're dead.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Maybe I'm supposed to save the Spider-Man to try and put Taskmaster into the same path as Blob. That's probably what I'm supposed to do.
Escaped.
Put another checkbox in the 2099 was Shang column. Yeah. All right, let's play one or two more with this one, but we're gonna put some better tech cards in it. We're already playing Zabu. Might as well put him in. The address of the 2099 is basically I cut the Nightcrawler and the Miles Morales. The address of the 2099 is basically unplayable. So for a while, when asked about 2099, Glenn Jones would allude to that there was data implying the card was better than it looked on public trackers, but I don't believe he said that the last couple of times it's come up. I don't recall what his most recent answer was, but it wasn't particularly positive if I recall correctly. Nico could be okay. When I'm making changes to decks, unless I feel like a new Series 4 or 5 card like strongly improves it, I usually try to avoid it though. Just so I don't wanna... Oh hey look Chad, it's the new location. Cute. London's probably terrible for us, huh? Animation on Crown City is gorgeous.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. Doing a little bit of a custody battle here. Hold, please. Is that a Professor X in their Destroy deck? Well, so people that haven't kept up with metagame stuff for a little bit, FYI, this deck, or what should I say, the Destroy deck playing Professor X is a thing. Just so we're clear. They are also an Alioth deck, believe it or not. So we'll Juggernaut them out of the middle. Hercules is gonna kick one of these two back into here, and Juggernaut's gonna jug some stuff into here. They run Jeff if they were Professor X. Not usually. Probably good here on the back of Craven. An infinite ticket a few seasons back, or infinite border a few seasons back on the back of the destroy deck. Yeah, it's fine. It was in my best decks video at one point. Alright, we earned ourselves a silver ticket. Got one more run with this. We'll tap our ad break, and we'll slide along to our next pile of cards. Who looks to be High Evolutionary Agatha as our next deck. Any thoughts on Destroy decks cutting Deathlock? I mean, it's probably the worst card in the deck.
Opponent snapped.
Our deck's pretty crap into Quantum Tunnel, much less to... Let me go next when they snap.
Escaped.
Alright, we've got the setup. We've got Human Torch into Ghost Spider, into Cloak, Hercules the Cloak Path on 4, kick the Human Torch back out, get a really big number on our card. Hey, thanks for doing your drops here, Sydney. Appreciate it. We are gonna have to try and figure out how to win a second path, but you know, sounds like a problem for future Jeff. Oh, good, Wolverine. It'd be a damn shame if there was some kind of hard counter to our incredible amounts of setup here. It would be unfortunate. Extra energy from Castle Blackstone. Stellar here.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure that the Human Torch stuff is playable outside of the bounce package, just so you can, like, swing priority and duck interaction with good play. Why play Bob early? Because it'll be smaller if I don't play it now. I'm gonna draw one of these other cards, shit.
Spider-Man here.
Oh my god, do not tell me we just cobbled together a win. Whoo, doggy! It took us a 0 energy, 13 power card. But Hercules and Juggernaut and the lads, you know what, chat? They all put it together to put on quite the show there at the end. I feel like, based on like this card and the other move cards they release, this must just be how every single test game with the move deck goes at the office. Like this is how it's drawn up and how it gets executed to perfection. Just every domino falls into place.
Oh, snap.
And it's just all gravy train. Now the unfortunate part, we're 2 to 9, and our opponent's gonna slow burn beat us over the head 5 times in a row because there's no way we get that lucky for a second time. Ooh. They used Killmonger already, and they gave us X-23. You shouldn't have. Alright, I would like all of the rest of the cards in your hand, please. Sorry, when I said we probably wouldn't be able to cobble together another win, I forgot about the fact that we had Shang-Chi in our deck. My apologies. My bad.
Victory.
Those were wins in spite of Spider-Man and Hercules, not because of them. Definitely rough position overall. All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom. It's time for an ad break. When we get back, we've got a pile of Agatha High Evolutionary cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Our deck's pretty good when the board gives us win conditions. Yep. Fact. Pixels. I don't know how many pixels I have. Probably a lot, actually. A lot is in fact the answer. Hey, Scarza, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I think I want a couple of goblins in here for Celine. Alright, good enough. Do we get a sensor bar on the deck? Asking the real questions.
Behold my creations.
What's up, my dude? No, you should eat something that's better than that if you want to stack one. Something less messy. Mom's gonna be here soon.
Snap.
Is Agatha always the far left card? Yes! Agatha will always get discounted by Shocker. Scorpion, the gamer playing Green Goblin, rip. Okay, and then Agatha always plays herself if possible. So she's gonna throw down here. That's actually great for us, right? Yeah.
It's clobbering time.
What a first game, gamers. Deck's perfect, no notes.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
I feel like making all of the cards that High Evolutionary changes into pixel artwork is a good bit of commentary on what happened inside of that movie where High Evolutionary was there. It's about how his experiments go on average.
Victory.
Getting towards the later half of the stream, I think we need to get the blood pumping and pedal a little bit.
Behold
keep that energy
my
up.
creations.
Opponent snapped.
Any benefits away from passing energy here? I'm gonna place that.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
I'm gonna wait and see where this green goblin goes before I snap them.
Snap. Victory.
Behold my creations.
Green goblin. Green goblin. Whoo! Our opponent's just gonna like get chipped away out of this game. Or 4-9 now.
Behold my creations.
I mean, I don't know that I would consider any of the retreats necessarily bad. Like, we've had a bunch of locations that are favorable to us.
Snap.
2 shots to take their lunch money here. Does the opponent know this is an Agatha deck? They do. Their tagline is 100% beef. Ooh, if they had their green goblin in hand here, their goblin's about to be -7, so we'll see. Okay, they did not have a goblin last turn because Mojo got hit. Okay, and then thanks to the Elysium here, will get to control New York on turn 6, which gives us a good bit of agency. The economy's still broken or better. It depends on which whiny crybaby you're listening to or not. From a pure cost to acquire new game pieces, every time Marvel Snap has iterated on their economy, it has gotten cheaper and easier to acquire game pieces. That being said, you are not able to get every single card in Marvel Snap for free without spending money. And that is a feature, not a bug. I'm gonna play the Cyclops on the left, just so we can win that through a Shang-Chi. Is the plan. The main complaint about the economy is the fact that it is by design you're not supposed to have every game piece simultaneously if you're a free player. There are a lot of people that think in order for the economy to be good, people who spend $0 a month on Marvel Snap should have every single card right when it releases. As Runeterra and Gwent and others have shown, though, that model is simply not sustainable. They could get us here, chat. Yep. All right, we go again.
Behold my creations.
The pixels weren't your idea, I presume. No, they were requested by the person that submitted the deck.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I mean, obviously we'd like this one, but any of these are kind of fine. This one's definitely fine. Hey, Dello, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. Wait, Shocker's actually an incredibly good draw. Because this discounts the Agatha, so we get control over turn 6 now. Could let her go right, yeah. we win this 50-50? Rip. Think we dead, fam. She really started playing badly after game 1. Our confidence got the best of us. It's true. Her back's only so strong. She can only carry for so long. At least it looks like we were thoroughly dead, even if we had hit here. All right, Agatha has one more cube to her name, chat. She's just trying to put on good TV. She's gonna win these back to back now. We're 1 to 4, okay? Round 8. Agatha just wanted to give you a 9-round showcase. There's no more snapping now. Just good, clean, pure Marvel. All the Marvel, none of the snap. Agatha works better under pressure. Exactly. Push comes to shove, and there's a fire underneath her. She knows what's got to be done.
It's clobbering time.
Okay. Can we Abomination plus Celine next turn? That's the real question. Can we dodge the Green Goblin until we shrink it down? In a perfect world, they'll play a card that gets Scorpioned here, and then we go Celine, Abomination, and Soak One. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on! Come on! Yes! Victor, I told you, chat. I told you she just needed to put on a show. She's punching the clock. She's going to work. I should have mined that work, chat. Brilliant, brilliant Marvel Snap Gamer here. Ready to do battle. All right, Agatha, I just upsold you here. Don't play Green Goblin right. Okay. All right, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do. What a sweat, chat. I'm gonna sweat while Agatha sweats here. Pedal to the metal. Okay, Agatha, the most important coin flip of your career! Agatha, why? Why, Agatha, why? Oh, no. Oh, no, Agatha. It was your moment, girl. You were this close to getting a 9th round.
no strings on me.
Distant by this much! Of all the 50-50s in all of the worlds, Crawlerception, thank you for the brand new primer, appreciate it. She just wanted to make the right play. Well, she played right, that's for sure.
Behold my creations.
Agatha has a couple of different voice bubbles that she says at the end, but they're all covered up now, and I forget exactly what they are. You used to be able to see them, but the way things are layered on the end screen got bugged in one of the patches, and they haven't fixed it. Alright, are they bounce or are they destroy? Those are the two forge decks. Well, if we hit Deadpool with the Scorpion, they can still forge it back up. Someday I'm gonna stop missing the insert button. Ooh, Sebastian Shaw gaming. That time. Okay. Okay, that could have gone worse. Could have been a high Evo. And now we just need Agatha to not play herself into Fisk Tower. Wait, they played two things middle into my Cyclops? Thanks, bud. Ooh, the Celine coming back might actually be relevant here. Okay. Safest room Agatha's ever played herself into, chat. No! What a cursedly violent room. Agatha deserved that win, chat. Benjamin Brode murdered her in spite to keep our list under wraps. Too many wins, and he knows that Agatha farming's gonna take off even harder than it already has. The man's trying to keep us down. Won't stand for that. Oh, is Mobius in the metagame right now? I think he's worse than he was before the OTA, but he's still fine. Zabu's everywhere, and there's a couple of Sarah decks that are staples. Look at how they massacred my girl. Shout out to Lost Boss in chat there. 2-month subscriber, first time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. Thanks for joining us this evening. I really dig these Pantheon variants. I think they're sweet. Quality pieces of art. Are these new just for Marvel Snap? Or are these like from a series of comics? Anybody know? I'm not super familiar with comic stuff. Oh, you are so close, Agatha. So close to greatness.
It's clobbering time.
Getting into another Surfer deck where we're trying to Green Goblin people with Agatha feels bad, man. Agatha likes to drink, chat. She enjoys a good ale at the bar. Alright, I'm gonna cut something for Wave in this deck, I think. Probably the Wasp. And we'll play a couple of more. And yes, I know what you're thinking. Don't worry, I have Pixel Wave. We should have a Pixel avatar. Yeah, it's probably true. God, they're all so fucking terrible. Don't mock the Shaka. Turn to the stream to 160p for the authentic Pixel experience. There's the real power play right there.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
You're watching in 160p, even my opponent has a Pixel avatar. Rip. Little diff. Little diff. Okay, wait, so I should play Thing here because they're gonna try and eat these to make Null bigger, right? We should shrink them before that happens.
It's clobbering time.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Times lucky rubber ducky. Gorgeous solo variant and split. Chat, this is Hoglandia pixel variations, chat. Jeff, I am projectile vomiting. It's unfortunate.
Behold my creations.
This just in.
Snap.
We need a pixel album. I assume we will get multiple pixel albums eventually. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Alright, that's a tie middle at least. So one of our less good hits here. Destroy is kind of like Marvel Snap's mono red aggro in a new format. It's kind of just like the comfort pick that's relatively proactive that a lot of people gravitate towards.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
Hey, what's going on, Toodles? Oh, Toodles! Thank you for the primer. Sorry, I've been inflicted. I had a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse inflicted upon me. I cannot read the word toodles without that having go through my brain. It's just how it is. Cool, Mastro. Thank you for the brand new primer as well. All right, can we win the 50-50 on a wave? Don't even need to. 100%. Nailed it. Justin Duggett, thanks for taking a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and shipping them my way. Chat, they announced today that they're nerfing Twitch Prime in June. So if you've got Twitch Prime, make sure that you cash it in and take as much money from Jeffrey Bezos as possible between now and June, okay? It's going to be worth a good chunk less for streamers once summer hits. Tina Tori, thank you for the brand new primer. What are they doing with it? They are making the most that you could get from Twitch Prime be $2.25 instead of $2.50, which all Prime subs give right now. And in addition to nerfing it so you only get $2.25 at most, countries where Prime is less expensive will pay less money for Prime subs. So if you're someone that lives in a country that has more expensive Prime, it stays about the same. It's losing a quarter. I think I'm doing this and then just like playing Hulk middle next turn.
It's clobbering time.
All real money sub make more for Jeff. That's not strictly true. Classic Shang-Chi and their Destroy deck. Some real money subs. Some real money subs from certain countries do make a bit less. Because that pricing's been localized for a little while. I think I do this and play for all three. This puts me to 15 over here. Even in the US and the highest paying countries, there's still going to be a 25-cent difference on Prime. So it is a strict nerf.
Victory.
Imagine Shang-Chiing my Agatha and still getting taken to the cleaners.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
Shang-Chi brain is stronger than Legion brain. Must stay in at all costs. God damn it, Agatha. We lost two rolls here. So she's only 1 in 3 to play Green Goblin over either of these, and then she's 1 in 3 again as to which location she'll actually play out to. So we lost a 2/3, and then we lost a second 2/3 immediately after. is Deathlock Deadpool over here on the left. I would assume their Deadpool is just going too much at this point. We're not going to keep up. We have Agatha into 16 Power Hulk, which is about the best we could ask for. I can play for all three again, but they have an extra energy, so I assume we're dead. That's fine. We've got 4 shots to take their last 2 cubes here. Anything they don't already know?
Behold my creation.
So this is our last match with this cursed Dex girl. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled reasonable Marvel Snap content here in a minute. Little late. Don't play the Scorpion, Agatha. The Misty's actually a little unfortunate, because if we hadn't drawn her, the Cyclops would have triggered middle, and then the Abomination would have been cheap next turn. Oh, that's interesting. Venom eating the Goblin counts as a penalty towards making Abomination cheaper. We have 3 really solid hits here for Grand Central, so naturally Scorpion's gonna come into play. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Free null is pretty good. It's better than our free A-bomb. All right, 2 more shots, Agatha. Coffees for closers here, girl. Coffees for closers. Let's wrap it up. Oh no! Okay, all right. This is the game, chat. She dodged Murder World, which if you're playing this deck, really the only thing you can ask for is dodging Murder World. Oh, Agatha. Oh, you are doing so well. I was praising you. What a fucking minefield of a game board for Agatha, huh? He tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. Wait, what? We're just like powering up it all here? I guess with the super flow, they could just go Null into Zola here. Alright, we got this backwards, but we do get to play Agatha and not fear her playing herself into Vormir anymore, so that's nice.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Okay, at least their Wolverine ended in the super flow. Last glass half full ended in the super flow.
Enough said, bub.
This is why putting Shang-Chi in your destroy deck is important. Making sure that you're teched against the Agatha High Evolutionary matchup is important. You wouldn't want to accidentally lose that. It would be fucking embarrassing. Make sure you play to your outs. Put your tech card in your destroy deck. Hopefully the Celine just neutered their Deadpool. Okay, this is our move, chat. We're gonna go wave into Agatha right. Just popping in to say people who put Shang in their engine decks deserve to be hard stuck. So, for a long time, I've beat that drum and agreed with you. But honestly, I feel like we've kind of gotten to a point where I'm not certain that it's actually wrong to put Shang in your destroy and your discard decks anymore. He's just such a good card in so many spots. Go right, Wolverine! Go right! Dang D's, baby! We can't beat Death plus Shang. Is there Death? Have they killed 6 things? I don't know if they've killed 6 things. Maybe?
It's clobbering time.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, and do it, and do it, and do it again.
Victory.
Look at that. Look at that solid dub. Over a tier 1, arguably best deck in the format, chat. Agatha confirmed, cooking, and correct. The only thing more correct than her are these adverbs. We'll see you in 120 seconds with our viewers submit a deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You gotta go back to the drawing board, chat. Your Shang-Chi wasn't enough to save you from the Agatha matchup. Lockjaw variation. I've got Thor's in here too. Interesting. Of high Evo. Thanks for hanging out, Mr. Bonkers. Appreciate you being here. Doing your drops in Hooglandia. Is Elsa completely dead now? Yeah, unfortunately, she's basically completely dead. Stats were bad last I checked. Not a good scene.
Behold my creations.
I would love to make my taco health bigger. Thank you for asking. I think Elsa thoroughly deserved the nerf that she got when she got it. But at the same time, I think Second Dinner also has waited too long to bring her back up to a playable state. Fear One, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So I was going to Thor first, but I think I want to make sure that there isn't a second Asgard I have to contest here, so I'm going to go ahead and Magic. I think at this point, I would like to, especially because they moved Dazzler to a 2-drop, I think I'd like to see Elsa just made a 3-drop and get her global effect back. I don't think they'll ever revert Elsa back to her release text, chat, because they've explicitly said they don't want global effects like that on 2 energy cards.
Face the might of
Putting her back to her release text is not a valid option in Second Dinner's mind. worth not playing out the bites because you have Jubilee in hand? No, I think I needed some cards. Yeah, I think Luke's another reasonable candidate to put to 3 and have it be a global effect again. I agree with that.
Opponent snapped.
To leave. Karmartage ended up being better for them than us. Take it back now, y'all, and go again.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, could have been a rug pull too. Is a great call, Dwight.
Snap.
Altar of Death makes their Black Widow shit. I'm gonna snap. Okay, area also lets us play into Altar of Death, so I think that's a location that strongly favors us. But not the end of the world. Magic altar still. Excuse me, what?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, bud. Magic's actually our worst hit for the left side at this point now.
Mjolnir!
Not terrible. People put Black Widow in the Ronin deck because they don't understand. Is the answer to your question. I think we do this. And then next turn I could go like Sentinel into Hulk middle. I guess I could just do this. And then next turn play one of these into the thing middle. And like, obviously here, the Ronin doesn't matter because it's just like passively over here. But it's so weird that this just makes the Ronin smaller at the end of the game as like the TLDR. I don't know if my body's ready to lose this game to an Alioth, but is what it is. I also play a Sentinel last turn to have more energy. Sure, it's probably correct. I don't know that it really matters. Did I have 3 extra energy though? Yeah, this is why Black Widow's not a Ronin card. It takes 2 points off a Ronin at the end of the game. And if you're playing Black Widow on the very last turn to buff your Ronin, at that point you might as well have just played a 3/5. Alright, so they're super dead. Thanks to the Innkeeper.
Mjolnir, to me!
22 power hold, 20 power hold. Bigger than the average blob. Hey, boo-boo. Victory. Bigger than a blob. Got 4 shots to take their last couple of cubes.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
Hold on 2 is really good against our deck. I'm not sure how I feel about Mindscape. I think I'm keeping it. I could also just do this. Well, we dodged the 1 rock that was in our deck. Glass half full. That's fine. We got 4 shots to take their last couple of cubes here.
Mjolnir!
Rules all. Escaped.
Behold my creations.
Master Mold is unironically good against our deck when it happens on turn 2. Even if I play Wasp, I'm gonna miss the draw, so let's take it in stride. I'm gonna play 6 drops into here since we have Kyria.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Yeah, I think we're in an alright spot here. But like, play these, we'll pass next turn, we'll play a big plan last turn. This is 36. 38 on the right. Yeah, Doom Rate's a real consideration. Maybe I'm just not supposed to play for here. It could just be this. Their Ronin's not that big. I think it's just this. I think this beats most of what they can do. 27, 29. Their Ronin's only 4 cards for 11, so they're only getting to 23 or 24 here. They would have needed like Ronin plus Max. We haven't seen Max out of their deck yet. There's a chance they're not playing that because of Darkhawk. That seems like a relatively real Marvel Snap deck. Let it run down its Gold Conquest ticket. See how far it can get.
my creations.
Parker!
Parker! Lockjaw is such an interesting inclusion in this deck. I don't think I've ever tested this or seen it done, but like getting to put magic into Lockjaw is like pretty slick. Alright, so they're the Living Tribunal deck. Our daily bungled Magnetos. Likely pretty good here.
Mjolnir!
Unfortunately, because we didn't have any other cheap cards to play out, I'm only a coin flip to draw my hammer. I think I'm gonna stay for the stab with the Magneto to disrupt their Invisible Woman. Oh, I should have done that in the other order to tag the crystal for one.
To me!
Mistake.
Minions to me.
It's like we're dead.
Behold my mighty hand.
It's really unfortunate. This has happened. We've queued up into Gold Conquest, I think, like 2 or 3 times since we started playing viewer decks this afternoon. And every single time we've queued into Gold today, like, we hit what feels like a polarized, impossible matchup for our brew.
Creations.
Conquest on average has, like, a wider range of decks and opponents than playing higher up on the ladder, but it's such an incredibly polarizing format.
Oh, snap.
Just feels really bad to like queue up with your B tier deck and then run into the absolute hard counter that you just don't have counterplay into, and you're like, oh, my whole ticket's gone now and I wasted it. Really wish this format had like a sideboard or multi-deck or just any amount of ways to have player agency. It's a sideboard. A sideboard is a small amount of additional cards that you could swap out between your deck and your side deck in between games. I think I'm not putting Magic into play because I think they're a better Magic deck than we are, so I'm just going to play She-Hulk here. It's good for not only putting appropriate tech cards in your sideboard, but also anti-tech cards too, right? It means, like, if you're a deck that's weak to Shang or Killmonger, you could put Armor or Kyeria in your sideboard to, like, give you counterplay to that instead of, like, having to put them in your starting deck and then just, like, draw them as bricks in matchups where they don't have those cards. Eric the Orange, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Okay, and then Jane into Hulk is more here, but it's less here. I'd rather be split more evenly. Soak 5, and then we'll play. Actually, soaking 5 here will give us 21 on both sides, which is nice. Is there a world where Lockjaw, Wasp, Middle to compete there? I think if there were like any amount of reasonable cards in my deck, maybe, but our deck kind of sucks, right?
I am Iron Man.
Hello!
Well, this is significantly worse against them playing Iron Man on the left, huh? Oh, that sucks. I can't compete for all three, and if they just have a big thing on the left, I die. It's incredibly likely that they have a big thing on the left. They don't have it! Is a literal last card in their deck Onslaught? I just can't beat Onslaught.
Behold my creations.
Snap!
How hard are prime sub compensations going to be? So at an absolute minimum, $2.25 out of 2.5. So it's a 10% decrease at a minimum. But that assumes a 10% decrease makes the assumption that every single prime sub that I currently have is from countries that will pay out $2.25 or more. Which almost assuredly it is not the case that every single prime sub I have is from countries that pay out $2.25 or more. So I'll have to look into it this weekend and see, is there a way for me to pull a report and see where the geolocation of my subs are from, but I would imagine it's anywhere from my best guess is it's probably anywhere from a 20 to 40% decrease in prime sub revenue. And then loosely, prime subs are like
Victory!
I don't have to guess, I can look at that. Things for December. Prime subs are like 30 to 40% of my revenue in a given, 30 to 50% of my revenue in a given month. So it's like a 40% reduction on like 50% of my revenue. So it's like a 25% hit overall, probably. Grayscale, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They are nerfing prime subs come July. OTAing the prime subs. To be fair, prime subs have been a little overpowered for a while. I'm surprised they lasted this long. It's significantly better for them than us.
Oh, snap!
So how much worse the prime subs are going to be will vary depending on what country you're from and how much you pay for prime. Basically, they're going to be prorating the support a prime sub gives based on how much the person who has it paid for it. Viewer submission ever blown your socks off with a new idea? Yeah, there's been a number of decks over the years where like, it was like, oh, this is like genuinely uniquely sweet. The inverse true, if you stream from a location with cheaper Prime, you get a bump in revenue from Prime subs? No, Gap. So right now, all Prime subs are the same, and you get like $2.50 USD for a Prime sub, regardless of how much that person paid for Prime.
My mighty hand.
LOL. So I assume they're snapping me back here now, right? So they didn't explicitly mention, if Prime, student Prime was different. They pay out $250 USD or the local equivalent to streamers or locals. They still pay out $250 USD. Gap. My understanding is all streamers get the same for Prime everywhere.
Escaped.
There's some rare amount of streamers that have contracts even older than mine that get more than $250, but those ones must be rare because they predate my contract, and my contract is fucking old. It's got one foot in the grave.
My creations.
I'm just mostly snapping aggressively here because I think if all of these games go long, we get nickel and dimed out of it because on average, consistently, my opponent's deck is more consistent than ours, so I mostly just want to like try and get lucky with some early rolls here. That certainly qualifies. I think with the Great Web, Quantum Tunnel favors us, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave that one alone. The Tribunal Hella deck is more consistent. The opponent's deck is hyper consistent, chat, if you haven't played with it. Their deck, under average circumstances, sees all 12 cards in every single game. The problem or issue with the opponent's archetype is that it's soft to interaction typically, and it has incredibly polarized matchup tables, meaning the matchups that it's good in, like our deck, it's really good against us and is rarely going to lose, but the matchups that it's bad against, it's really bad against and it's rarely going to win. Also, you see the cards in the correct order. If your last card is Bodok, it's rough. I mean, if your last card is Bodok, you could also just, Oh, you know what? I should have filled here this turn to guarantee their Iron Lad gets pulled middle. I made a mistake here. Let's see if I get punished or if we win the coin flip. Ah, fuck me. This was my game to lose and I just lost it. Sad. Sad. Do they not have their other card? Is their other card one of their bottom two here? Because this is getting filled this turn. And then we might be in the clear. You know, maybe I'm just supposed to full pass here and go Hulk, She-Hulk over here and hope that maybe we're just big enough.
Mjolnir, to me!
Such is my judgment.
So one of their cards gets full center now. Yeah, they're probably dead here due to variance. Take those. I made a couple of slops this game. That gave my opponent extra outs I didn't have to give them. And now, because I was just snapping aggressively and hoping for the best, if we win this, we'll be 6-2 and we'll have 3 shots to win one more. The worse a matchup is for you in Conquest, the higher variance you should play the matchup out as, because you're going to need to get lucky, so you're looking to generate that big swing whenever you can. Whereas the inverse is also true. If a matchup is good for you, you want to be more conservative and take less aggressive positions.
Victory.
As the match plays out and goes longer, you're more likely to make up that because the matchup's favor for you.
Behold my creations.
Now there's no more snapping, there's just Marvel. In my hand, it's sad the Dream Dimension's here. If they have magic, they're probably getting rid of Dream Dimension, though. Dream Dimension's definitely worse for us than them, I think.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
So, if I didn't draw magic, I wasn't going to play Jubilee because I think Limbo is a lot better for their deck than ours. So I'm only playing the Jubilee because I'm guaranteed not to generate Limbo here. If they want to do that, I want them to have to make the effort.
Mjolnir, to me!
Kind of wanted that to hit high Evo, so that way the She-Hulk could be played out for free next turn. And then likewise, we kind of wanted this to be Wasp. So, lost back-to-back 50-50s there is unfortunate. Could just lose their combo for sure here. That's how their deck works. More chance to try and roll our way out of it.
Minions to me.
Behold my mighty hand.
I am Iron Man.
That's it, right? That's all 12 of their cards in play?
Behold my creations.
Yeah. Yep. Again, never giving them a limbo for free if we can avoid it. Identifying that you're the worst limbo deck when two people are playing Magic is important. Oh, I forgot that was gonna happen. Thank you? My brain was just one step ahead, chat. We knew the magenta was coming.
Union to me.
What's going on, Flickerman? Thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Do you put your deck into play? Rip.
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
Behold my mighty hand.
Being big across all three lanes is the absolute worst thing you could do in this matchup. You need to be really tall in two, because they're going to split up across all of them. You just didn't have the option to only play for two that game. Now, like I said, once upon a time, we had 3 shots to win this, but I talked about how this matchup's... If both of our decks function, our opponent's going to win this matchup every single time. Their deck just goes significantly larger than what we do. Sunspot into She-Hulk into Hulk on Monster Metropolis. Who do you want to win the Superb Owl? I'm not really into birds. I did the costume thing for a little bit, but that's mostly for funsies / memes with the Magic card name. High Evo, full soak, Hulk is the plan here. Higher lead on 5 reeks of desperation. Love the smell of desperation in the air, chat. Can we get lucky enough to squeak one out here? Hello. You're smaller than my Hulk. He's got 27 stats. Alright, 32 and 28. How does your deck come into play, opponent? It likely comes down to where does the Onslaught and the Iron Man fall. The Onslaught and the Iron Man end up in the same location. I assume we lose.
Behold my mighty hand.
Well, as predicted. I don't think they're ready. This is a very low player agency matchup. I don't think there were other choices I could have made different. The high roll of high rolls. I mean, they could have had Magneto in the same path with these. I guess that wasn't possible with Onslaught being the last card. Yeah, that's just how it be. We hit the ads button. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hella puts things into play in a random order. We needed one more card to go left there, so Jubilee didn't have room to pull the final card from their deck out. That's what we needed to have happen. I forgot I need Spectrum boosters. It's a happy upside of this one. I was thinking I wanted to go for a gold split on this Miss Marvel at some point, but the upcoming Spotlight variant for her is really good, so I might leave this one ink and then go for gold on the next one, I think. I wanna split the new Nebula at some point, but I've just got so many other cards. This variant also has a killer split, which makes it hard to justify splitting a new one. Gold with any type of gold border effect is just one of the top tier ones. We're trying Spectra because we think it might be gooder because we can't bring ourselves to play Alliance. So this deck does have the same kind of core idea as the Alliance Doctor Doom deck we played earlier. The Spectrum take is interesting. I will say that when we played the double Alliance, double Doctor Doom deck, Alliance felt worse to double up than Doctor Doom in most of the games that we played. So I think the idea of trying to double the effect of something else, in this case Spectrum, makes sense from that perspective. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Brecco. Appreciate you choosing to do your drops here with us in Oaklandia. I'm gonna Morbius this turn, I think. They discarded his Abu. We could have some Zombie decks or Ravona decks or Sarah decks. Getting that down correctly sounds good. Imagine if we had Firestar. I wish there's a Jeff Hoagland in a parallel timeline somewhere that's super happy playing with Firestar in his Marvel Sap decks right now. I wonder if Firestar would have made Sebastian Shaw a real competitive card. Imagine playing Marvel Snap in the Proving Grounds chat and not snapping your Wong on Carmartage. Gamers. So, obviously Silver Surfer here from our opponent. Is Firestar not happening? So Firestar was originally data mined to be releasing in releasing in December, and then she was pulled from the data mines. It was never officially announced when it came to officially announced for the month. Our opponent's playing incredibly slow, and they're not snapping us back. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. Don't fist pump me after you sit there and rope me. Get out of here. Humans, chat, humans. What a good game where I sat here and roped you. Bump of the fist. Yeah, it's one of those questions we'll never know the answer to, right? Like, what would Blob Month have looked like with Firestar if there had been another genuinely powerful card that had been printed? I don't know that Firestar, like, we don't know if Firestar was pulled because of perceived balanced issues at the last minute, or if it was she was pulled because of, like, animation or tech issues. You know, like, what if they found, like, a Kitty Pryde type scenario at the last possible minute? Kitty can't do. Cannot do. Be in a pretty decent spot here, all things considered, right? We have Miss Marvel into Mr. Fantastic, Luke Cage into Doctor Doom spread out across the board. What was the original text again? The original text on Kitty was, you can return this to your hand optionally on your turn. When she returns to your hand, she gets +1. I don't know what exactly happened. Second Dinner might not know what exactly happened either, but she just, like, made people disconnect from the game. Iron Lad was a copy of Sarah that does not do anything for them because Mobius and Mobius is protecting the timeline. Astrodam is a real beating for the opponent's deck. Oh, yeah, I think you're right that Second Dinner commented that it had something to do with an interaction with Mysterio clones or something really strange like that they didn't catch in testing. Some real weird niche corner case thing. Her new design's a lot more eloquent. If you want, I actually really don't agree with that thing. If you want, like, some deep Marvel Snap theory crafting, I actually think you can link most of the balance issues Marvel Snap had in the back half of last year to Kitty Pryde getting redesigned from her bug fix. I think a lot of the issues and balance things that Marvel Snap had in the back half of last year had to do with the fact that Kitty Pryde's new design lets you duck priority on her as a card while also adding power to the board, and her previous design didn't do that. You could like pull her back to the board and not play her back out, but then you wouldn't get her triggers for the turn. And I think you could go back and look at a lot of the OTAs and imbalanced formats that we had were caused in no small part due to how Kitty Pryde impacted priority in the game, and how she impacted priority basically made safeguards in the format like Killmonger and Shang-Chi not be real cards against her. When they would have been real cards against her previous design to a lot more effective degree. I don't think she's responsible for every issue because of that design change, but I think how her current design impacts priority compared to the old one was a big part of it. Well, the old one not buffing Collector was a bug gap. They had always intended her to buff Collector. That was a different bug that wasn't game crashing, but was still a bug. I'm gonna snap Adelan here. I think anytime you are playing 1, 2, 3 on curve into an Adelan game, you should probably raise the stakes, unless your opponent also did that, because they're gonna be behind if they're shuffling more cards back than you. Renewability is easier to understand and more straightforward. I would agree with that. I think that's just like accurate. Snap on 15 power on 1. Game's off to a little bit of a rocky start for us, but hopefully our Doom here can pull it through. I don't think I need to play around Killmonger in this matchup. And I wanna leave 2 spots here so I can go Spectrum into Grandmaster here potentially. We don't have that many ongoings in play at the moment though. So dude, dislikes inks, there are tens of us. I prefer the gold finish to the ink finish, but it's also mostly just about having a premium split more than anything. So it's not really about whether or not they're good, it's about the fact that they're special and unique. Thank you, Jiggy. Oh, you know what? I knew that Black Widow was coming too.
Hey Mom, hey Daddy, I got a question.
What's your question, my dude?
Do you trust Declan to carry your drink?
Jacob, are you supposed to worry about your brother, or are you supposed to worry about Jacob? You're supposed to worry about Jacob. Jacob's a pretty big responsibility.
For me.
For you, yeah.
For Jacob! Funny, right? That's funny. Funny?
Alright, so we do this here, we do this here. Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. Gives us a pretty big jump in the middle, but we lose points on the left. We go down to 12 there. I'm gaining 2 over here. Oh, I don't lose 7 here. I only lose 5. I only lose 2 here because I gain the Miss Marvel bonus back when I pull Spectrum out. I gain 2 here. I gain 6 here. I'm still losing the right. I just don't think 17 holds the left is the problem. Does their deck have another big card in it? Maybe they don't have another big card. Rip. They have Rogue is brutal. Mystique's a card that could definitely be in their output range. Is a good take. Enough emotes out of you. YOLO? Lizard will in fact only live once. Armor? Armor?
Opponent snapped. Escape.
Our hand was so good. Occasion variance was so not. Nebula Cage. I don't think we're winning that with what's it called in the center. So I'm gonna go next. Oh, why do you suffer from location variance so badly, Mr. Master? Master. Snap. Your deck probably doesn't benefit from my my wave too much.
Victory.
Thanks for hanging out, it man. Is it crazy to not Dr. Doom the Shuri's lab because I just want to avoid getting shanked there? The Scarlet Witch underrated. I think that might be fair to call her underrated, sure. There's a lot of good cheap cards that compete for those slots. Oh, they're also a Dr. Doom deck.
Doom rules all.
Catch you later, Greg. Probably dead here again since our rogue deck. Their Leech is their last card.
instead here. Rogue or something. Unfortunate, you know. We'll try a couple of more, but the reality is when push comes to shove, you probably need copies of Shang-Chi and Enchantress in a Rogue or some type of effect like that. Those really pushed kind of interactive bits to keep up with a lot of what other people are doing.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Zerd's not stellar here. Oh, please, Diablo's base. One time. I'm using my one time here. Maybe Spectrum can scam them. Let's draw Sarah next turn, and then we'll double Spectrum and jump the Lizard up to 9 and get him. It's Maria Hill Scorpion. Yep. Looks like Loki. %40 chance to find Wave or Sarah there. Just missed, unfortunately. We might still be able to snag this with only 7. They might not be expecting us to make it bigger. Luke Cage gives us the Scorpion points back in the center, which is nice. Discount gets Mobius. This could give them the info that they need to play around Spectrum on the right, but our deck also doesn't have a way for them to go over Lizard, right? No, Lizard is still templated as they have to have 4 cards, so Lizard can't be shrunk inside of the Space Throne. I'm a little surprised they haven't changed his templating to the new if this location is full, but it would be a nerf to him in spots like this, and I don't think he needs a nerf. They've been slowly retemplating things that used to reference 4 cards in a location to just if that location is full. They haven't all gotten there yet. Ooh, buddy. Yeah, Loki does not seem particularly good against us, especially when we have Mobius out. I literally just googled the card to see if they updated the template. As an FYI, you can type !card name in my chat, and it'll pull up the current text of a card. Back-to-back 12-hour stream is looking that way.
see. I think my plan tonight is to stream until we drop below 2,500 viewers or so. So that takes us another half hour, another couple hours. We'll be live until we cross that marker, I think, is my plan. Back again tomorrow to take another crack at it. "24-hour stream. My limit's probably going like another 2.5, 3 hours from now. But yeah, I'd probably go for another 2 or 3 hours if we maintain viewers. It's just so hard to know what the viewer count will look like when we're on and off time like this, and drops fluctuates it a lot. I'll say don't let Jeff sleep. No, I'm a responsible adult who understands balance and how this job and industry works. I'd much rather do back-to-back like 12 to 14-hour stream days than do one 24-hour stream. The primary appeal of 24-hour streams to a lot of people is they just want to make the content creator suffer, even though the content tends to not actually be as good. Far more sharp and interesting and entertaining for 214s than I will for 124. Oh, they're playing the Alioth build of this archetype. Looks like they're doing something similar to us. There's gonna be a highlight with this deck on the main channel on Friday.
Doom rules all.
And I failed to draw a Spectrum. Our own Doctor Doom wouldn't have been a live draw because of the Shadowlands, but Spectrum would have been pretty good.
Escaped.
Now, they have Echo, which is obviously good against their ongoings, but we have Mobius, which is stellar against their Sarah and their cost reduction.
Parker!
It's probably a matchup that has some back and forth here. I think I'd rather keep their Nebula small. It's close though. No snap, because we have Mobius. Giving them a rock turns off their Mist Marvel here. Then I gotta decide, do I want to play out multiple cards next turn, or do I want to just slam Dr. Doom? Wave into Jeff, sure. Oh, my Mobius stopped their thing. That's funny. I didn't think about that. spread out here. Need to play Lizard into their Echo in the center.
Rules all.
Victory.
Well, we have priorities, so let's get Mr. Fantastic down here in the center before Echo happens. One Mobius, please.
Snap.
Lizard, slightly bigger lizard. Then I have priority here, so I can play these without worrying about Echo or Goliath blowing them away. And I'm not playing Cage here because it's a second 2. Kazashi, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Now the hope here is that we retain priority going into the last turn, which we do. Would I rather Spectrum or Doctor Doom? Spectrum is 1 more middle, 1 less left, and it's 2 more, or 1 less right, it's 2 more on the left. I think it's definitely this for the play. I assume they're leaving. I only play the finest bounce decks that Jeff plays on YouTube, and this one happens to feature Nihilist. Yeah, Nihilist bounce is really good.
Victory.
Definitely has the best stats of the bounce variations. I think I just snapped most draws that, just snap most draws that have Mobius here. That's a stellar hit for us. Surge's very good for them. Get like a retreat angle. See what we draw here.
Time's up.
I'm gonna retreat later because they could realistically be retreating as well. Is Doom Grandmaster still solid? Yeah, it seemed really good yesterday. Metrics on untapped were all right last I looked. We haven't really done a metrics time today. We'll do that after we finish up with this deck. A couple more viewer decks to get to, but see where things are at overall and with Grandmaster specifically. Any bounce variations require meticulous planning and some luck. I actually think part of the reason why the what's it called, bounce variation is so good, the Annihilus bounce variation, is that it is the least difficult of the bounce decks to execute. Because sometimes you just go Zabu into Sentry, or Zabu into Wolf into Sentry into Annihilus, you just like run them over. That build also plays a bunch of tech cards, which is really good. I can go Jin Wave, which would give me 7 energy next turn, which would let me go Dr. Doom Armor in the center.
Oh, snap.
It is an S tier Doom Split. The old gold with the green crackle. Set up a little bit when I pulled that one the other day. Huh? Do I want to fill the white hot room now? Or is it just this? Might just be this. All right, we're all in. This is the end of the game. Nobody may retreat. Seems pretty good for us, huh? Yeah, and they gave up on the right, but we're shuffling the spectrum into the center.
Doom rules all.
What's the casserole there?
Victory.
So this felt pretty reasonable into other decks that were doing like mid-sizey things, but the lack of Eliath or Shang-Chi meant that anybody that was going big on the last turn or getting big proactively early meant we just had to like kind of give up those paths. So I don't know. I like the idea of Spectrum as a different card to double up with Grandmaster on the last turn in addition to Doom, but just your inability to chop down big things or keep up with them, I don't know that I'm in love with that. I feel like there's probably just too many things in the format that can just go big in two paths that bigger than you can get with any amount of consistency here. Speaking of the format, let's take a look at some stats, huh? What's our meta tab look like for latest patch? Stature sneaking in there. Oh, yeah, that's an oldie. Let me switch my scene here. It's a classic. Love this deck. Glad to see this one. This one's still doing numbers. We've highlighted this one a number of times in the past. This deck has been really solid for the last couple of seasons. Small play rate, but good metrics. This is a deck that if you like look at the last 30 days, it's got like thousands of games with solid stats for the last 30 days, if I recall correctly. Yeah, 4,000 games with a 55% win rate across the last couple of formats. I've been streaming for 12 hours. Twitch drops. We got some extra viewers hanging out. Remember, there's a reason to go long. We will. Lockdown. And this is one of the things that when you have untapped premium, you can drill into the details here. You can note here that, like, when you click into these, the higher sample size ones are really close to the category average, like 0.24, actually both 0.24 to 0.22. When you click into the lockdown, the best build of lockdown is significantly better than the category average. And that is not a small sample. Thanos, just still plugging along as a very reasonable, okay, average cubes in there. Classic Hella Tribunal, 46% win rate, positive average cubes in the category. Well, the most popular build here is struggling a bit. Sure, let's look at, one of the things that's useful to look at past just the archetype page is coming over into here and filtering for individual decks that just have like 1,000+ games and looking what's the best. So that one is not real life, as some kind of win trading, something's rigged or broken. So let me exclude Agatha, because that always happens. Well, I was wondering if Professor X stuff would be back at the top of the pile after the change, and it's Eliath stuff. This is a really weird / interesting collection of cards. I guess it's playing Mirage as just a card that you don't mind Nicoing, and it's like a body for Miss Marvel that gives you information. And then, actually, interestingly, a couple of the, just looking at individual decks with large samples, the 3rd and 4th highest average cubes here are actually just like the same Blob Thanos deck from last season, huh? So their stats are lower than what they were last season, but yeah, I think Mirage is a pretty reasonable card. It's another pseudo lockout variation. So at a glance, it looks like the real winners at the moment are Eliath decks. Surprise!